What is up everybody, Faerodyn here. This is going to be a beginner's walkthrough for the Resident Evil 2 Remake. This is going to be for someone who has never really played the game before, or maybe just hasn't played it very much and doesn't yet know all the ins and outs of the game. In this video we're going to be doing Leon's first run-through, or his A run-through. If you don't know, there are two playable characters, Leon Kennedy and Claire Redfield. Each have their own A run-through and B run-through. The B run-through on one character is meant to complement the A run-through of the other character. So Leon's B run-through is meant to match up with Claire's A run-through, and Claire's B run-through is meant to match up with Leon's A run-through. The A run-throughs for both characters are very similar to each other, and likewise the B run-throughs are very similar to each other, but are different from the A playthroughs. The main difference between playing as either Leon or Claire are going to be your weapon choices, as well as the other characters that you run into throughout the game. There are a few other subtle differences, like what puzzles that you have to solve in order to advance through the game, and also what sections of the map you're going to have access to, but overall most of the game takes place in familiar territory. I thought this was a pretty ingenious way to tell the whole story from two different perspectives without trying to cram everything into one playthrough. Essentially, it's like having two different experiences for the same game all rolled into one. This is going to be a very involved tutorial, so I don't want to throw too much at you all at once. I'm going to try and break it down and kind of talk things through as we come across them. Let's go ahead and start a new game on assisted difficulty so that we have aim assist, we automatically get some of our health back, and the enemies will be a little easier to defeat. Even though we are playing on assisted difficulty, don't let your guard down because they are going to be throwing us to the wolves right off the bat. But don't worry, I am going to be giving you all the tools that you need to survive. I'm going to be skipping through all the cutscenes for time purposes, but I would urge you not to do that because they really set the scene and give you an idea of what to expect when you get control of your character again. If you're playing along with the video, just don't forget to pause the video so that you don't get too out of sync with your playthrough. So here are the basics. Your left stick does all your lateral movement, forward, back, left, and right strafing, and then your right stick is really just to aim the camera. We don't have a weapon just yet, so we can't really do anything, but if you were to have a weapon equipped, you would have to pull in left trigger to aim and then pull in right trigger to fire. That's really the only way to do it. You cannot just blind fire or hip fire in this game. So yeah, let's go ahead and get started here. Oh, and one more thing. This is really going to help you out. Okay, let's say there's a cutscene, you get control of your character again at the end of the cutscene, and these yellow posts here are enemies. They're right in front of you. You can just backpedal away, but as you can see, you move very slowly, so there's a great tool in here that you can use to try and, get some distance between you and your enemies right off the bat. It's called the quick turn. What you're going to want to do is push down on the left stick, not click it, just push down to back away. And if you tap B, you do a quick 180 spin, and then if you click the left stick, you go into a run. So just one quick fluid motion. Let's say you're right in front of these enemies here. You're just going to go like this. So left stick down, tap B, left stick up, and click it so that you can run forward. And that'll get you some distance between you and the enemies. As you can see here, this is as fast as you can move in the game. And that's true throughout the entire game, so you can't move very quickly. It's not like a lot of other games where you go out into a full-out run. So that's just something to keep in mind. You really do have to manage your distance from your targets so that you can take them down before they get their hands on you. Alright, let's go ahead and go in here. We're going to trigger another cutscene. I'm going to skip through it. Okay. Feel free to pause this video so that you can watch the cutscene and, not have to get too out of sync with the game. Alright, here's a bite victim on our right. We're going to go ahead and go past him. And as soon as we get down to the end of this hallway, we're going to trigger another cutscene. When we're done with the cutscene, we need to run past the zombie that's getting up off the ground. And that's going to look like this. So immediately go into a run, stay to the right, and then turn right. We need to get a key off the wall up here. That's going to help us to get back out of this back room area without being trapped here. Just wait for the zombie to run past. Don't go too far forward. Okay, now run forward. And go ahead and turn left and left again. And here's the door we need to access to get out of here. As you can see, it brings up this little pop-up menu here. This is going to be consistent throughout the game. Anytime you run into a locked door, it's going to bring up your inventory so that you can see if you've got a tool to defeat the lock. Here we've got a key, which is really easy. Just go ahead and click on use. And we're through the door. Alright, now stay to the left over here. Do not go down that right side because that bite victim is now a zombie and he will grab us. So go ahead and go this way. And as soon as we get to the door over here, we are going to start another cutscene. And there we go. Alright, now the reason why I gave you that quick turn mechanic right off the bat is because we're going to use it here. Essentially, after these two cutscenes here, you get control of your character again, and you're going to be face to face with a whole group of zombies, and we want to back away from them as quickly as possible. So let's do that here. Okay. Quick turn and run. And we easily got away from those zombies over there. Now stay to the right over here. Stay to the right, stay to the right. Now curve left. Stay to the right over here because there's a zombie right there on our left. Now we want to stay to the left because there's a zombie right there on the right. So basically just zigzag your way through that whole mess and you won't have to fire off a single shot. Let's go into our menu. Y brings you into this menu here. From here you can see your inventory. If you click left bump, it'll bring you to the map, but we don't have a map right now. We have no info, so there's nothing to see. And then if you were to have hit right bump, it'll bring you to the collectibles that you have collected so far on this playthrough. Now the collectibles in this game are basically just readable materials. They can be pamphlets, mission reports, pretty much anything you see that looks like it's something you can interact with. Just walk up to it and read it, and that'll give you another collectible in your inventory. Oh, and as you can see, one more thing. If you notice that key that we used to get out of that gas station, it's got a little red check mark in the bottom right hand corner. Once an item is fully used, meaning like for example a key, if it only unlocks one door or two doors or three doors, once you have unlocked all three of those doors or however many it unlocks, it will no longer be useful, and this is the only time you can actually just get rid of it. So you could click on discard and it's now out of your inventory. If you don't see that red check mark, that's a good indication that you might have another use for the item, whether it's a key or bolt cutters, say. And that'll give you an idea, like I said, if you have one more use for it or even more. You can put them in your stash box when we get into the police station here. However, they will end up just staying in there. You cannot permanently get rid of them like I just did. So just make sure if you see that red check mark in the bottom right hand corner, go ahead and get rid of it, and that way you don't have to worry about it cluttering up your inventory.
There it is.
Alright, so here we're going to stay to the left. There's going to be a zombie up here ahead of us, but he's going to be kind of slow, so just stick to the left and he won't be able to grab us. Then we're going to curve right. We're going to stay to the right over here to avoid that zombie, but then we can go ahead and turn left, zigzag our way through here, and immediately tap A to get those doors open and trigger another cutscene, which I'm going to skip through. And now here we are, we have made it through the city streets to the police station. Now if we go to our map, we will see, hey, look, we have something here. This is the entrance to the police station. And we're going to go ahead and go forward into it because I want to show you one more thing on the map real quick. Okay, now if you notice, that area we were just in is blue. The area we just came into, the main hall of the police station, is red. Typically, what that signifies is that there is something in here, an item to pick up. It could be a health item, it could be a sub-weapon, a weapon upgrade, ammunition. It could be all sorts of things. But essentially, this red area is telling us there's something to pick up in this main hall. Since this area out here is blue, that's a good indication that we've already picked up, or there never was anything to pick up, everything out there. And we don't have to worry about going back that way, unless, of course, the mission or the next step of the game requires us to go out that door, which it doesn't. So for now, we want to go ahead and look through this whole main hall area. So let's go ahead and start looking at stuff before we pick anything up.
Hello?
As you can see, there's something right there.
Here?
There's something right here. Now if we go back to the map, you'll see those items that we got really close to are now highlighted on the map. So even if you didn't notice it, as long as you passed close by it, it'll actually label it on the map for you so you know exactly where to go if you need to go pick it up. And it even tells you right there, first aid spray.
Okay, so let's talk really quickly about the health mechanic and healing items in this game. So when you're at full health, your status will be green. If you've taken a little bit of damage, your health will be at yellow stage. If you've taken a decent amount of damage, your health will be at orange stage, and it will be at red stage when you are near death. If you get poisoned by an enemy, your health status will be purple and it will say poison. For healing items, the first kind you'll see here is the first aid spray. This will heal you to full health no matter how close to death you are, but it's a shame to use one if you're only at yellow or orange stage. First aid sprays will not cure poison if an enemy poisons you. The other heal items in this game are herbs. There are green herbs, red herbs, and blue herbs. A green herb will bring you up just one color stage, For example, from red to orange, from orange to yellow, or from yellow to green. Mixing 2 green herbs together will bring you up 2 color stages. Blue herbs will cure any poison in your system, however you can still be poisoned again right after taking one. Red herbs by themselves do nothing, however if you mix one with a green herb, it will take you up 3 color stages, similar to a first aid spray. If you mix a red and a blue herb, it will not only cure the poison in your system, but it will also give you a 2 to 3 minute window where you cannot be poisoned again by enemies. Finally, if you mix a green herb with a red herb and a blue herb, it will give you the most coveted healing agent in the game, a triple heal poison cure with poison shield. This basically means that not only will it give you full health, it will also cure you of any poison and prevent you from being poisoned again for roughly 2 to 3 minutes. If you take one of these herb mixtures, there will be a shield symbol with a green meter in the bottom right hand corner of the screen indicating how long you have until the poison shield wears off.
So let's move on to here. Here we've got a box of bullets. This primary weapon you start out with, the Matilda, is a pretty decent little handgun, taking 9mm rounds. Let's go ahead and reload. Just tap X to reload, and now we've got a full 12-round magazine. With these guns, this one in particular, we are going to get 3 upgrades for it over the course of the game. The first one I'll show you here in just a little bit is the muzzle brake, which helps to mitigate the recoil. You'll also get an extended magazine, which ups the capacity from 12 to 24, I believe. And finally, you get a stock that goes on the back, which adds a 3-round burst mode, where you actually just get to fire simulated full auto 3-round burst. And it'll make this weapon, in my opinion, one of the best jack-of-all-trade weapons in the game. Now let's go ahead and look around. This typewriter right here, as you can see, we can interact with that. That is how you save in this game. So you cannot save it from the menu at any time that you want. You have to find a typewriter in the game. And usually they mark them on the map. Once you've been near it, it'll tell you right here, okay, that's where you have to go to save it. Kind of like in Dead Space, where you had to go to those nodes to save your game. Now, on this assisted difficulty, we get an unlimited amount of saves. However, on the harder difficulties, you will actually get ink ribbons laying around just like ammunition, and you'll only get a certain number of them. Now, they still give you a decent amount. You just have to kind of parcel out where you save it at and kind of try your hardest not to screw things up. And that way, you don't end up using up all your ink ribbons and then have to go for a long time without having the ability to save the game. So that's how the save mechanic works. And then finally, the stash mechanic. You have your inventory here, and then you can put anything into this stash box here just by tapping A. And don't mind that, those deluxe weapons are just something that you can earn by getting achievements, or you can purchase them from the game store. But for the stash box, there are many stash boxes all throughout the game. They all look exactly the same, and they're all connected, which means what you put in this particular stash box here will be accessible at any time from another stash box throughout the game. So you don't have to worry about, oh my goodness, what stash box did I put that one weapon in? They're all connected, so you can go to any stash box and get that item right back out. It's not that big a problem. Let's go ahead and save it real quick, since we already went through the trouble of running through the entire city streets and getting in here, and I'll start showing you where to go to get some stuff. I'm going to kind of leave that little laptop there for later. That's going to trigger a little cutscene, and we don't need to deal with that just yet. Let's go ahead and worry about here. Alright, now, later on in the game, once we've gone through pretty much the whole police station, we're essentially going to be getting a series of 3 medallions to unlock this statue. The statue is a puzzle, and underneath this puzzle, or this statue, is a way out of the police station. So, here's where we're going to be bringing those medallions to. Those medallions are hidden in 3 other statues, smaller statues, throughout the game, and we're going to hit one right here. This one is the lion statue. So let's go ahead and bring that up, and as you can see, there's 3 dials here that we can select from. Essentially what we want is the lion head there, we want the leaf here, and then finally we want the bird here. Tap A, and it'll give us the very first medallion, the lion medallion. Now, for now, since we have a limited inventory here, I'm just going to go ahead and drop it off now, and you can kind of see the puzzle begin to unlock for us. Alright, and there you go. You can see now there's what appears to be a door down there. And that door is going to lead us down to our first boss battle. So be prepared for that, but it's not going to be for a little while. So let's go ahead and keep on moving. Let's go back upstairs here. Head down this hallway here. I like to hit the doors like this and tap A, like as if you were going to try and unlock it. We don't have a key for it, and it is locked. If you'll notice, there's a spade symbol there on the plaque, and that is to signify to us that we're going to need a spade key eventually. What's cool about hitting the door like that is now if we go to our map, now this door is marked as the spade door. So when we get that key, if we're trying to remember where the doors are that it unlocks, all you got to do is look at the map and you should be able to see exactly where they're at. Alright, let's keep going down the hallway here because we've got some bullets to pick up right here. Alright, we're starting to get a little supply of bullets here. You start out with very little, but we can build that little bit up into a lot real quick. Now let's go around here to the other side of the main hall, second floor. And we're going to come to a waiting room. Alright, and here we go. There is a green herb. As you can see, it's in a pot, just like a normal plant. If you just walk up to it, you'll grab it and have it in your inventory. Here is another door with that spade symbol on it, so now we've hit it and we've got now a second door marked on our map that requires that spade key. Here is a collectible right here. As you can see, it's just a little pamphlet. If you walk up to it and tap A, you can flip through and see what it says. It enriches the lore of the game a little bit, gives you a better idea of the landscape and what's going on here, and kind of gives you a little bit of an idea as to, you know, what to expect as you move through the city and the police station. Right there we've got a safe and our very first upgrade to the Matilda. Alright, and the way these safes work, they're all pretty much the same. You've got a 3-digit combination, and you're going to start by going left, then right, then left again. So for this first one, it is going to be left 6, and you just go like that. Make sure not to go past. If you go past, you've already screwed it up and you have to just start over. So we're going to go left to 6, right to 2, and then left to 11. Then tap A, and if you entered the sequence correctly, boom, the safe opens up. There's our very first upgrade for our Matilda. Just go ahead and put it right over the pistol like this. Tap A, and then combine, and boom. We've got our first of 3 upgrades to the Matilda, and this is going to help our recoil to be a little bit lower than what it would be. Not that a 9mm is an exceptionally powerful weapon, but, you know, when you get that 3-round burst, that muzzle brake is going to really help us to stay on target. Let's go ahead and go on downstairs. Now, before we move on, I'm going to go ahead and hit the stash because I know we're going to be getting some more health items. So I'm going to go ahead and put these 2 health items in there. Move the box of bullets over just a little bit, just to kind of keep our inventory looking a little easier to, you know, keep track of everything and keep us ready to go. If you want, you can save it again. That way, just in case anything happens, you know, we can just come back to the most recent save and continue trucking. And now we're going to go ahead and hit up this laptop here, which is going to trigger a cutscene. If you want to pause this video, I'm going to skip through this. Okay, and now we're going to be going towards where that guy is so that we can help him out. First, come over here to flip this little switch. And of course, where all the blood is, it looks like we're going to have to crawl under the door and get all dirty because the shutter didn't want to go all the way up. And we've just triggered another cutscene, so I'm just going to kind of skip through that. And here we go. So now this hallway that we're in here, and if you see me walk past doors, that doesn't mean that the door is not accessible. That just means that it's not important right now. However, this door is inaccessible. It's barred from the other side, so we can't get in there. Right here, let's go ahead and look at the map here. So we're going to be going down this hallway, and as you can see, where we're supposed to go, down at the end of the hallway, is flashing yellow. So what we're going to do right now is we're going to make our way down that hallway, but before we do, this closet right here has 3 zombies inside. Now, don't worry, they can't break out. They're not going to be coming after us yet, but when we're on our way back through this hallway, they will. And we're going to have to deal with them then. So the way I'm going to try and set this up, I'm going to try and see about saving as many bullets as we can for getting through this hallway, because we have a decent amount of bullets here. I know 21 bullets doesn't sound like a lot. unless you know how to use those bullets. The key is you have to be tactical and you have to kind of use them at the right time and in the right way. So let's go ahead and keep on trucking down the hallway here. Go to the left here in this door. We're going to get some bullets off of this dead body here, and we're just going to flip on the light switch. That's literally all we have to do in this room. We will be coming back here later for a little secret thing that's going to be hidden in that desk right there, but we can't do anything right now, so we're just going to keep on moving. Now let's go ahead and push this cabinet out of the way. And go to the left over here. In this bathroom here, go to the second closed stall on your right. And right here is going to be another first aid spray, and that's why I wanted to go ahead and clear those other ones out of our inventory, because I knew we'd be getting another one. And there's no reason to keep too many. You're just basically preventing yourself from being able to pick things up. So let's go this way.
Jesus. Open up!
To go help this guy out. And I'm going to skip through the cutscene that triggers here. So go ahead and pause the video while I skip it. Alright. As you can see, he gave us this book, and this basically just kind of illustrates for you, gives you a little clue that that statue in the middle is going to be our way out of the police station. And these 3 statues we need to look out for are going to give us the medallions to unlock it. And those are the combinations down there at the bottom. Alright, now we've got a zombie trying to come through that door right there. What we want to do is position ourselves just close enough that we can run past the zombie when he breaks through, but not too close that we get knocked back, and stay on the right hand side. We're going to break into a run as soon as he comes through. There we go. Run, and we just avoided that zombie and the other zombie that came in behind us through that window. And now we're going to have to deal with these 3 zombies up here. So let's get ready. Go ahead and shoot them in the leg to get them to go down. Alright, now we're going to run past them because there's a 3rd one there inside that closet. But we want to get those items that are in there, so let's go ahead and deal with this guy now. Oop, missed. There we go. Okay, those guys aren't getting up. This guy's coming at us though, so let's go ahead and deal with him. Make sure that guy's not getting up. Okay, good. Okay, and we're starting to run a little bit low on ammo, so let's hurry up and get... Let's see, we got some more bullets there. We got some wooden planks there. We don't know what those are for yet, but I'll show you here in just a second. And keep on moving. And here we're going to trigger another cutscene, which I'm going to skip through, so you can pause this video if you want.
Does anyone know what started this?
And I'm going to skip through this cutscene as well. Okay, we just got a combat knife from Marvin. So the way that works, it's called a sub-weapon. So our primary weapons are, of course, guns, and our sub-weapons are things like knives, combat knives, flashbang grenades, and frag grenades. The way they work is, when they're equipped, they're ready to go, but they're not in your hands. To bring it into your hand, simply hold in the left bump to bring it out, and then you pull the right trigger to attack with it. If it's a grenade, you'll throw it. And the way it works when it's equipped but not in your hand, if you get grabbed by, like, say, a zombie or one of the other enemies in this game, it'll prompt you to tap left bump at a certain point in the grab. And what that'll do is that'll use the weapon on the enemy to sort of get you out of the grab before you start taking some serious damage. So as long as it's equipped and ready to go in your inventory, you should be fine. Just don't forget, if you drop something off in the stash, to pull it back out before you need to use it. So here, since we've got that combat knife now, what we need to do is just walk up to it and go ahead and cut the panel open just by tapping A. And we'll be able to get this shutter over here open so we can start moving around more in the police station. I'm going to go ahead and come over here to our stash box and drop some stuff off. I'm going to drop off the first aid spray. I'm going to move the knife over here using X. And then let's just go ahead and save it, just to be on the safe side. Alright, so we're ready to move on. Let's go ahead and go to that new area of the police station that we just unlocked over here on the left side of the main hall. Right off the bat, we're going to get another green herb. We are going to get some more bullets. And last but not least, we're going to get some more wooden boards. Now these wooden boards are used to board up these windows. This one we don't have to worry about, and there's no prompt, but if the window has enemies that pop up on the other side of it that can break through, you'll see a prompt to tap A when you get up to it, and what that'll do is bring up your stash menu, and then if you have any of these wooden planks on you, you'll be able to put one of them on the door, and that'll keep them from coming in permanently. I'm going to put one over here on this window at the end of the hallway. Really interesting little tidbit. If you play the Resident Evil 3 remake, you actually get to see what happens to these poor guys. The beginning of the game takes place before this game takes place, and then there's a transition period, and then it picks up after the events of Resident Evil 2. So let's just go ahead and move on. I want to knock this guy down now, because there's going to be a point where we're going to be running through here and we're going to be being chased by someone, and so we don't want that to throw us off of our rhythm here. Let's go ahead and keep on moving. We're going to go ahead and board up this window too, because it's going to make our lives a lot easier later on. So let's go ahead and board up that window too, and now we don't have to worry about that one. However, this one will have somebody coming through here pretty much every time we come through this hallway here. So just keep on moving, come in here. To the left is going to be another box of bullets. Go ahead and flip around. Over here is going to be a collectible on this desk here. Now, we can't do anything with that door because it's locked, or it has a chain on it. However, we can pick up the first floor map of the police station right here on this chalkboard. And that'll give you a better idea of the layout of at least the first floor of the police station. So let's go ahead and come up here before that other zombie comes in, as I can already hear them banging on the door there. They can open doors in this game, you guys. So you gotta remember that if there's a zombie on one side of a door and you run through the door, it's most likely gonna follow you. And I just picked up some bullets right there on that dead body. So now we've got this knucklehead here and this knucklehead here. They're both distracted, but let's go ahead and take care of them now so we don't have to worry about it later. The way the damage mechanic works in this game is it doesn't matter where you shoot the zombie, it does the same amount of damage. So leg shots, arm shots, torso shots, head shots, they all do the same amount of damage against the zombies. However, leg shots can give you a high statistical probability of causing the zombie to stumble, and headshots give you a low statistical probability of blowing their heads open, which will permanently prevent the zombie from reanimating. So it's really all up to the RNG. Right now, we downed that guy and he doesn't look like he's coming back, but he will come back eventually. So will this guy, unless we can get his head to pop, where we actually split their head open. Okay, and we hear this guy already came back. So let's see. Okay, so we did not get their heads to pop, unfortunately, which means that these guys will regenerate and come back to attack us at some point. But for now, let's just go ahead and keep on moving on. Just remember when we come back through this hallway to just be cognizant that they can come back and try and grab us. Okay, no, we just picked up some more wooden boards. Let's go ahead and board up this window too. And that'll keep this chucklehead here from coming in. There we go. Now we can pick up this green herb here and come in here, which is a safe room. Now the way the safe rooms work in this game, basically they will have a save device, a typewriter, a stash box, and some other illicit items throughout the rooms. And you are safe in here. You are perfectly safe. Nothing can come through that door. Even the zombies cannot come through that door and come in here and get you. So if you're in here, it'll give you a chance to sort of look around the map and figure out where to go to get to what you need to get. And that was just a collectible right there. Also, guys, with this save room, this is on the first floor here on the left-hand side of the police station at the base of the stairs over here. And what's significant about this one is it is the only dark room in the whole game. You're going to get rolls of film throughout the game, and you have to come here to get them developed, and they will give you some sort of clue about something. They're kind of cryptic, but I'll kind of explain to you what they're trying to signify, and that'll give you an idea of what it's supposed to be telling you. But yeah, this is the only dark room in the entire game, so we're going to get, I believe, 3 total. 2 in the police station, the third one will be later on in the sewers, and we will have to come all the way back here to develop it, and that's going to give us that secret stash that I showed you in the media room. Alright, let's go ahead and grab that red herb that's just chilling right there, and we're going to go ahead and combine it now with one of the green herbs, and that'll give us one of those triple healing agents. And we're going to go ahead and drop it off because we really don't need to worry about carrying anything that heavy duty on us just yet. I'm just going to go ahead and keep this green herb here just in case we get bit. Oh, and let's go ahead and check out these lockers here. There's some gunpowder. And then here are some more bullets. Now the way the gunpowders work, in this game it's sort of like the herbs in that you can mix them together. There's 3 main types of gunpowder in the game. You've got this one, which is basic gunpowder. If you were to mix 2 of those together, you're going to get 25 pistol rounds. Now there's also a large version of this called large gunpowder, which is the exact same thing, it just gives you more bullets. And then the third kind of gunpowder is yellow or high-grade gunpowder. So the way the mixing works in this game, just so that you know, 2 of these regular gunpowders together will give you 25 pistol rounds. One of these with a yellow gunpowder will give you 4 Steel Boy shotgun shells. If you mix a large gunpowder and then one of these regular gunpowders together, it'll give you 40 pistol rounds. And if you mix one of the large gunpowders with a yellow gunpowder, it'll give you 8 Steel Boys. So just this one with a regular yellow will give you 4 shotgun shells, and then a large one with a yellow will give you 8 shotgun shells. And then if you mix 2 of the yellows together, they'll give you magnum rounds for the Lightning Hawk, which is basically this game's equivalent of a Desert Eagle 50 cal handgun. We won't be getting it until later on in the game, but when we get it, it's going to be a very powerful contender, and it'll be a great gun to have for the final boss battles. I would highly recommend you getting it, unless you're on some sort of time crunch. Since we've only got 1 gunpowder in there right now, we can't do anything with it. I'm just going to drop it off, and that way we've got 4 free slots in our inventory. Now let's double back a little bit. We are going to go back to this hallway here, and we want to be careful. Oh, here comes somebody already. Let's go ahead and deal with him. Okay, what we're going to want to do is go over here to this door on the right. This is the safety deposit room. Essentially, it's got 2 banks of lockers. Only some of them are still locked with the goods inside. And if you look, here is a keypad that we need to type in the code to unlock those lockers. And there you can see the numbering chart there on the right. Problem is, 2 of the keys are missing. So right away we know the 2 key and the 3 key are both gone. We will not be able to access anything from number codes that require either of those 2 keys. So all we can really unlock for right now is locker 106 and 109. And it kind of shows you what's inside when you unlock it. So that's 106. Now let's do 109. And then of course we can't do anything on the 200 side because we don't have the 2 key. So let's go ahead and just go grab those items real quick. And look at that, a roll of film. And I was just showing you that dark room in the save room. Okay, now let's get 109, which is more bullets. And before we leave here, go ahead and come over here because there's another collectible. And that is the storage locker terminal memo. Okay, now we can move across the hall to this other door. I just want to make sure these guys aren't going to come back to life on us right when we're walking past. Okay, now be careful here. There are 2 zombies in this room. One is asleep right here at this desk, and the other is over there asleep in the corner. Now, this guy we can leave in a dormant state as long as we don't go down that way towards the door. So if we go behind this guy, he will wake up. So we want to avoid going down that way. Let's just pick up this stuff here. And we've got another another jar of gunpowder and the gunpowder mixing pamphlet, which is another collectible. Turn around and come over here to pick up some more handgun bullets. Now we're going to pick up another collectible right here. And finally, we're going to get our second upgrade for the Matilda handgun. First, read this little Rookie's First Assignment note here, which is going to be another collectible. And now we're going to have 2 locks with letter combinations that we need to unlock so that we can get this desk open. The first combination, I'm just going to give it to you right now, is going to be Ned. And the right one is going to be MRG. Now we can open up this desk and get our second upgrade, the high capacity magazine. and make sure to just put it right on top of the pistol, tap A, and you can combine them immediately. It's amazing, we don't even need any tools, you just basically combine them. Now don't go that way. Whatever you do, don't go that way. If you go that way towards that door, it will activate the zombie that's in this office over here. We don't want to activate him just yet. I mean, we've got a decent amount of bullets, but there's no need to go all hog wild and start shooting everything that moves just because we've got bullets. We want to save them. So to avoid waking that guy up, do not go for the door. Stay away from that area for now. And we're going to hug the right-hand side over here and just kind of casually walk back here to pick up the item that's in this safe. The safe combination here is going to be 9, left 9, right 15, left 7. And I didn't put it in. Okay, so left 9, then right 15, so go all the way back, walk it all the way back to 15, and then left to 7. And we are going to be getting our very first inventory upgrade. Exciting. Look at that. 2 more slots in our inventory, and already we're off to a great start. Now, to exit this area safely, just go ahead and retrace your steps to the left here, and then we're going to turn left, and we're going to walk back out of this room this way. We will have to deal with that guy eventually, but for now, we just want to save our ammunition. Okay. So now we can move back to the save room. For the gunpowders, if you really want to use them to make more bullets now, you can. But since we've got a decent amount of bullets saved up, that's not a ton, but it's also not scarce, I would go ahead and just put it off in the stash for now. Reason being, we're really going to want to save those for making shotgun shells. Shotgun shells are going to save us in this game on any difficulty. Plus, they do give you a pretty good amount of pistol rounds throughout the game, so I tend to not really run out, as long as you don't get too reckless with shooting things. Although I understand if this is your first playthrough, you might have a hard time, you know, landing every single shot and getting the enemies to stay down. The whole heads popping thing is really up to RNG and is not just based entirely on your skill. So no matter how many headshots you land, you might not get their heads to pop and you might end up wasting some ammo. Let's go ahead and go over here. Since we picked up that roll of film, I'm going to go ahead and develop it now. As you can see, it's a commemorative photo, and it's got a picture of a statue that we haven't seen yet. In this picture, the statue has a scepter in one hand and a book in the other. We don't really know what to do with that yet, but it's supposed to sort of jog our thought process when we get to it. So for now, just go ahead and hit B to exit out of that. But that is a clue. That is a clue for something that we will need later on, and I'll explain it to you then. Yeah, we've already dumped off everything. Okay, so now what we can do is we can actually go up to the second floor. There's going to be a zombie up here that's not active. She's just laying there, or sitting there. But this one is active, so let's go ahead and deal with them. Okay, now he's down. He's probably going to come back at some point. They usually like to come back within about 30 seconds. But let's go ahead and deal with her. She's got a box of bullets underneath her bum that we want to get to, so let's just go ahead and deal with her. Oh, missed one. And she's down. Okay, so let's go ahead and pick up those bullets over here. That makes up for the fact that we just used a bunch of bullets. And this guy's already coming back. See what I tell you?
Shit!
Alright, now stay down this time, buddy. Okay, let's come over here. We've got another red herb right there, which we can mix with this green herb. And you don't have to mix them right away. I like to do it just because I kind of have an idea in my head already of what to expect in this game and whether or not I'm actually going to need the heal or not. But you can leave them unmixed and just dump them off like that in the stash box. Here we've got 2 lockers. Just avoid the one on the left. It's just a scare. There's going to be a dead body in there that'll jump out at us. Here we want to put in the letter CAP, which looks like it was already pretty much lined up ready to go for us. And we're going to get some shotgun shells, some steel boys. Alright, now come over here and we're going to get more steel boys that aren't locked away. This locker will be empty, yep, and then we've got a little portable safe instructions pamphlet here on the wall. And that just basically explains to you what this little thing is right here. It is a little portable safe. It's going to have a spare key that we need for that safety deposit room keypad. So the way this works is it's basically a mini game that you got to kind of come in here. Each one of these 8 buttons corresponds to a light up there in the circle, and essentially what you want to do is you want to get them all to light up in sequence counterclockwise. So it doesn't matter really where you start, it's basically memory, remembering which ones light up which light. See? And it immediately, if you don't get them in sequence, it immediately undoes everything that you've done. It can be a little frustrating. Oh, there we go. See, look at that. We've got 2 now. So we know it's this one, then this one. Okay, so there we go. We got 3 of them. Oh, we weren't that lucky. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, so it's this one, this one, this one, this one. Ah, so close. Okay, we're down to just 2. It's a 50-50 shot. I don't remember which. Oh, we got it. There we go. All right. And you can, it just says spare part. You can examine it, and that'll tell you spare key, and it tells you kind of what it's for. And that'll give you an idea that it is for the keypad downstairs in the safety deposit room. So let's go ahead and go down there now, because we'll be able to get some more goodies. Alright, and these knuckleheads are still down, so let's go ahead and go in here. Go up to the keypad, and we can go ahead and use that spare key, put it on the 2. Go ahead and put it on the 2 first, and that way we can unlock the next 2 lockers. It's going to be 102 and 208. So 102. Looks like another jar of gunpowder, and then 208. And that looks like more steel boys. Okay. We're looking good, you guys. We are looking good. Okay, let's go ahead and pick up that jar of gunpowder there, and then our shotgun shells. It's almost like we're gonna get a shotgun. You know, we've been picking up so many shotgun shells, and I'll just give you a little sample here, a little teaser. There it is, right there. Unfortunately, it is not on the numbering system, so we are gonna have to go find a key card to put in that reader there that will give us access to the shotgun. So let's go ahead and move on. And let's see, what's our inventory looking like? Yeah, I'll go ahead and drop off a few things first. Let's go back to the save room real quick and drop off a few things. Let's drop off the shotgun shells since we don't have the shotgun yet, and drop off the gunpowder, and that way we can have some extra free slots in our inventory to deal with. And if you want, you know what, let's go ahead and save it here, because, well, you never know when things pop out at you in this game, or when they're going to pop out at you, and it's nice to be able to save it whenever you want. Okay, so we're gonna skip the 2nd floor this time. We're gonna go all the way up to the 3rd floor now. And right up here at the top on our left is going to be another box of bullets. And over here is going to be a locked locker, which we are going to type in, or select DCM. And that is going to give us a box of magnum rounds. Look at that. 50 caliber bullets. And we're going to be getting a gun called the Lightning Hawk, which is essentially a Desert Eagle 50 cal, and it's a really, really awesome weapon. So, unfortunately, it's not going to be for a while, but, you know, we can start saving up the bullets now. And look at that, we got a key. We got, if we look at it and examine it, Spade Key. So we've got now the key for those locked spade doors that we saw earlier. Alright, let's go ahead and go through here. And that was a little scary, I ain't gonna lie. Let's go ahead and run down here to the end. There's another collectible right here. To any survivors. Just kind of explains to you those lickers, like the one we just saw running across that window, how they track you by sound, not by sight. So you got to be quiet and move past them very slowly, not running full speed. We just picked up a jar of gunpowder. Here are some wooden plank, or is a wooden plank. Now this guy can be a little bit of a problem later on. I don't think he comes to life, but I'm just going to go ahead and get him to come down now. And that way he doesn't fall on us when we're trying to get through here, because that can be problematic as well. Go ahead and come over here to this bookshelf to pick up another box of handgun bullets. Come over here to pick up a collectible, some guy's scribblings, and our second inventory upgrade. Look at that, 2 more slots. Now, eventually we're going to have to blow open this wall here, so we are going to have to come back here because the third and final medallion is in this maiden statue here, and we're going to need to get that medallion to get that statue in the main hall unlocked and to be able to go down into the sewers. So let's go ahead and come out this way.
Leon, it's Marvin. I need you back here ASAP.
Are you okay, Marvin?
I've got something to show you. It's important.
Copy that. I'll be right there.
Alright, now there's going to be some chuckleheads to deal with here. So there's one down there on the other side of the bookshelf. He's kind of chomping away. There's this one who's already mobile. And then this guy over here who's pretending to be dead. So let's see if we can deal with this lady first.
What the?
Alright, now she's down. Let's go ahead and move these shelves over. I have never... Oh... That sucks. We can't move this over because she's in the way. We're going to need her to come back at some point. We can move this bookshelf over to the left. Just one slot, though. Just one. Essentially, we're going to need to move them over to where they form like a bridge up there so we can get across that broken section of the scaffolding to get to a door that's over there. We cannot cross here because this will give out on us and we'll fall down. And it can suck if these guys are running around down here, so... We need to at some point get all of those bookshelves lined up. Now, I'm going to leave that dude for there. He will not basically come to life unless we shoot him or if you start to go up and down that ladder there. So just stay away from the ladder, don't shoot him, and we can save him for later. Right now we want to deal with this guy here, though.
You bastard.
Oh! Did you see that, you guys? His head split open. He is not coming back. That zombie is down and will not be in Resident Evil 3. Okay. And we just picked up something there. Looks a lot like a book, and it's got a little impression of what looks like it could be a hand, almost like that picture of that statue we saw earlier that we developed in the dark room. Okay, so let's just go ahead and hang on to that for now. Now, if we come over here, this zombie here is going to have another combat knife for us. The grenades are obvious when you throw them. They're gone out of your inventory for good. With the knives, that little white bar at the bottom is essentially like a health bar, or it deteriorates the more you use it. So that gives you an idea of how much longer you can use it for until it is broken and no longer functional. So that's what that little white bar at the bottom is significant of. There is basically the weapon's health. And let's go ahead and come out here real quick. We're going to get another jar of gunpowder, and we're going to get the second floor map for the police station. And as you can see here, now we've got a pretty good area lit up on this side. We still got some stuff to discover over here. Unfortunately, we can't get there just yet because this door is barred from the other side. However, we can come to the unicorn statue here to get the second medallion. And the combination here is fish... followed by scorpion, followed by vase. There we go. Alright, we had just enough slots in our inventory. See, that's kind of why I tried to set things up a certain way, so you don't have to do a lot of zigzagging, running back and forth to the stash box. And that way we can just go ahead and come on over here now. And use that spade key to unlock this door. And real quick, I'm going to use that spade key over here in the waiting room on the second floor. We don't want to go there just yet. We're going to have to backtrack. But I think it would help us out to use it to unlock that locked door. Because then when we unlock the third door down there, we'll be able to discard it and get it out of our inventory permanently. So let's just go ahead and come over here and unlock this door. Okay. We can just forget about this for now. Come back to the main hall. We'll trigger a cutscene because Marvin wants to talk to us about something. And then once we get through this, which I'm going to skip, we can then come over to that 3rd spade door, unlock it, and now we can discard that key. I'm going to come over here back to the stash box and drop some stuff off. Let's go ahead and drop off those magnum rounds because we have no use for those yet. We're going to drop off the gunpowders. Now you can see here we're starting to collect a decent amount of gunpowder. I know it's really tempting to start mixing those and getting more handgun bullets, but just trust me, as long as you're not literally running out, just hang on to them for a little bit. If you want to mix 2 of them here, just to get... Here, you know what? I'll go ahead and do that. Let me just go ahead and mix 2 of them together, and you can see we got 25 pistol rounds, and I'm going to put them over here, and now we've got 49. I believe the stack goes up to 60, so you can fit up to 60 bullets in this one stack before it spills over into another one, and now you've got 2 tiles taken up by handgun bullets. I'm going to go ahead and drop off the... Let's see, drop off the 2nd knife, we don't need it. Drop off that red book. I'm going to keep the wooden boards in my inventory, and I'm also going to keep the unicorn metal because we can go ahead and put that in right there. Oh, you know what? One more thing. Let's go ahead and drop off our first aid item because we're about to get another green herb anyways. So let's just go ahead and kind of keep things organized here. I know I have a little bit of OCD, guys. Just bear with me. Okay, there we go. And we can move this up here. Okay, so there we go. We want our inventory to kind of look just like this here for now. We're going to use that medallion right here. Let's go ahead and run over here. Skip through that. And I just realized I left a green herb in my inventory that I did not want to leave in there because we're going to get another one. I don't know why I did that. Let's go ahead and come back here and drop that one off. Actually, one more addendum, you guys. I'm sorry. We do want that red book after all. Let's go ahead and move it. And so this is exactly what we want our stash to look like going on to this next area, or our inventory to look like going into this next area. We want that red book because we're going to need it for a statue that we're going to come across. And we also want the wooden planks because once we move beyond this area over here, we're going to need it to board up some windows. So, yeah. And we don't need a green herb because we are going to get another one in this hallway just beyond the door. So let's go ahead and, or beyond the waiting room. So let's go ahead and go this way. As soon as we get in here, turn left. There's going to be another set of wooden planks right here. Let's go ahead and pick those up. Okay, now come in here. We want to knock this room out right away because if we do it later on, essentially this room gets overrun with there's a licker. There's going to be a licker in here that's going to attack us, and it's going to be really extremely close quarters combat. It really sucks, even if you do have a good weapon on you. So just go ahead and grab everything now. What we want to do is come over here and pick up this arm for the statue. And just go ahead and combine it right off the bat with that book that we got earlier in the library. And then we're just going to put it right back on the statue. Then we basically get the scepter from him. Okay. Now go in your inventory, go to examine, spin it around, and tap A. And now we have just the red jewel. And we don't know what that's for just yet, but let's go ahead and move it down there. Over here is the exciting piece from here. The weapons locker key card. Remember that card reader for the shotgun in the safety deposit room? And here is another collectible, Raccoon magazine. Now, you can go straight that way if you want. I'm going to take you to go get that shotgun first, though, so I'm sure that's what you really want. I know that's what I would want if I was in your shoes. Let's go ahead and go get that shotgun, shall we? Let's see. We're looking pretty good. I'm just going to drop off that red jewel because we don't need it just yet. Now we are going to go ahead, I'm just going to take a shortcut through here rather than take you all the way through the library and down the stairs. So let's just go ahead and go in here. We are going to activate the zombie that's in this office over here. We're just going to go ahead and run past him though. But just be aware that now he will be active in this room. He will be walking around, so. Alright, let's go ahead and go here to the safety deposit room, just to give you an idea in case you got lost where we're at. We are over here towards the back on the left-hand side of the police station. And we're going to come straight back here. We're going to use that card. And now we have access to the W870. In real life, the M870 is the Remington model for the shotgun, which is the most common model. But for the purposes of this game, it's called the W870. So now we can go ahead and, if we want, we can go straight back through here. Just be aware of that zombie. Okay, he's still in there. So we can move right past him, no problem. No bullets wasted. And if you want to go ahead and save it now, if you had a perfect run like that where you didn't run into any of the baddies, you can go ahead and save it, and that way you don't have to go get the shotgun a second time and have other things happen. And now we're just going to go back upstairs through that waiting room and into that hallway again. Alright, now here we're going to trigger a little cutscene or an event where a helicopter just crashed into the police station. Over here on this windowsill to the right is going to be another green herb. Go ahead and pick that up. Come out here, and here's where we actually trigger the cutscene. I'm going to skip through this. And here we are. I'm going to pick up these wooden boards here. Now we have 3, which is really good. Go ahead and pick up those bullets there. And these bolt cutters.
Damn it.
Go ahead and use the bolt cutters to get that chain out of the way. Come over here. We've got somebody already trying to come in through this window. Don't worry, he won't bite you just yet. We can walk up to the window and go ahead and use the wooden boards to board it up, and that'll prevent anybody else from coming in, and now we can deal with him without any of his friends joining in the party. Alright, let's see. Anybody else? Nope. Okay, let's go ahead and get this door open. We're going to come in here, we're going to run over here to the left, and we're going to board up this window so we got a little bit more breathing room without any more zombies joining the party. Go ahead and pick up these bullets. Go ahead and pick up that flashbang right there. Alright, we got that chucklehead down that way. Let's go ahead and run over here, shall we? And we're going to pick up this round valve handle. We're going to pick up this right here, which is, look at that, high-grade gunpowder. Now, if you happen to have a regular gunpowder in your inventory, you can mix them right away to make some more shotgun shells. Unfortunately, we don't have one because I had to drop them all off, though. So let's go ahead and run this way. Oh, he's not even aware we're here yet, is he? We're going to pick that up because that is an electrical part which we're going to need to get through that hallway out there. Let's kind of get him to follow us over here, and that'll buy us some extra time. Alright. Oh, and look at that! Another jar of gunpowder. Now we can mix it with that yellow gunpowder, and boom! Shotgun shells. Nice! Okay, let's go ahead and come over here. We're going to pull that chair out of the way so we can get through these doors here. Oh, did you guys see that? Woo! That got the old ticker going. Alright. Now we're going to put that electrical part right here on this fuse panel, and that just opened up the shutter for good for us. Let's see, it looks like we did, oh, you know what, we forgot, yeah, I'm gonna have to go back in that room. Alright, let's just go ahead and deal with these guys now.
Son of a bitch.
Let's go ahead and run back in here because there is one more item I forgot to grab, and that is this green herb right here. We are definitely going to want that at some point. Now double check and make sure, yep, the room is blue, which means we have grabbed everything in here. Okay. Let's hit up the stash box. We're going to drop off a green herb. Let's see here. We're going to... Well, let's go ahead and drop off these wooden planks too. We're going to use the bolt cutters here for the third and final time in just a minute. Let's go ahead and drop off the flashbang. And the shotgun shells as well. We're really not going to need them just yet. Plus, we've got plenty of handgun bullets, so we're going to be okay for a little while. And then let's go ahead and save it. Okay, so where we were going to want to go next, we have to go all the way around. We're right here. We need to go down through reception, down that long hallway, this way all the way around to the operations room again, and then that door that was chained up over there, we're going to need to cut our way into that using the cutting tool. And as you can see, the room that it connects with connects over here to that same hallway where the safety deposit room was. So that's where we're going to go now. And look at that. We'd have to deal with him. We'd have to deal with him if we hadn't boarded up that window. And there'd also be somebody over here. Yep, there we go. See? So that really helped us out not having those windows open like that. Okay, let's go ahead and shoot him in the legs. We just want to get him. There we go. Now run past him. That's all we needed, just that little window of opportunity there. Rather than wasting all of our bullets. Plus, we had that zombie behind us as well, which is not a good position to be in. So let's just go ahead and get through here. And right here, we've got an electronic gadget of some sort. Oh, and while we're at it, let's go ahead and ditch these cutters. We don't need them anymore. And there's one of the locker combos right there. But we don't need it. We already got it. So there we go. We got a green herb. Got a flashbang. Got another wooden board, and then this door here is locked and it requires the heart key. We will not get the heart key on this run through, so we will not be unlocking that door at any point in this run through of the game. Let's go ahead and come on out into here. And what we're going to be doing is we're actually going to be going around to the stairs, going up to the second floor, and that shower room where the steam was blocking our way of getting through that door, we're going to use the valve on that steam pipe to shut it off and be able to get over here, ultimately to the STARS office. This is where we're wanting to go. So let's go ahead and go there now, but first let's go ahead and drop a few things off. Drop off the wooden boards for sure. And let's drop off that flashbang as well. We're going to be getting another one in a little bit here anyways, so let's go ahead and drop that off. Drop off the second. Actually, let's go ahead and drop off both the green herbs because we're going to be getting some more health items here in a second anyways. So drop off that stuff. Just kind of keep everything a little organized here. And we're looking really good right now. Just in case we end up having to deal with the liquor upstairs, let's go ahead and bring out some shotgun shells. What do you say? Let's bring out 8. We don't need to bring out all of them, but 8 will give us 12 total with the 4 loaded in the shotgun already, and we'll be looking pretty good. Essentially what we want to do when we get up there, we kind of want to run past the liquor the first time, but we do have to deal with him eventually just to make things easier on us. And so for now, I'm basically just going to have you run into the STARS office. Okay, here we go. So let's go ahead and use the round valve handle here. Don't worry too much about that guy sitting there on the bench. He's not going to hurt us. He's just another jump scare. This game is all about jump scares. Alright, we got another jar of gunpowder. Okay, and that locker was empty. Okay, before we go through this door... Or actually, we can just go ahead and go through. Just walk quietly. Don't run. Just go slow. There's a licker up there on the ceiling. You can't really see him just yet, but there's a licker up there, so we don't want to alert him to our presence yet. Just come over here slowly to the left, grab these extra shotgun shells. Now we've got 2 more, so we've got 14 total. And now where we want to go is that STAR's office door right there on the left before you get to the lab coat. So what we want to do is basically just run as fast as we can and get to the door, and we won't have to deal with the licker yet until we come back out. Let's go ahead and run. Right in here. And we're good. Okay. Let's go ahead and grab that red herb there. Alright, let's see. We got oh, look at that. We got another yellow gunpowder there, so we can mix these two together. And now we've got 18 total shotgun shells on our person right now. Got another first aid spray. Let's see here. We got another flashbang right here. Got some more shotgun shells. Oh, this game is so generous. This game is so generous on the easier difficulties. Okay. Now, one more thing we do need to pick up right now is this battery right here. It's a little 9-volt battery. Go ahead and combine it with that mysterious electronic gadget we got earlier, and it suddenly becomes a detonator. Okay. So, we still got 3 open slots. Unfortunately, there's nothing else we can really do in here. I'll pick up that internal memo there. That is one of the collectibles as well as one of the safe combos, but don't worry, we already got that safe. So, the Lightning Hawk, the Desert Eagle 50 cal handgun, is locked away in here, and you can see it right there. Essentially, to get that open, we need something to plug into this computer here. Then we come over here, type in something, and then that door will open and we can get to it. But for now, we're just going to have to sadly walk past. Okay, now go ahead and walk slowly through here, because remember, running triggers the licker. We're going to want to walk right past him here. So let's go ahead and just walk past him, and if you follow what I'm doing here, you'll be fine. I know it's a little scary. Don't run, just walk, push the stick all the way forward. Don't walk too slowly. Just go ahead and walk past him, keep your distance, stay away from him, and you're going to be able to just walk past him like this. Just don't run. He is following us, but don't run just yet. And there we go. So we just walked right past him, no damage taken, no shotgun shells spent. And actually, let's go ahead and deal with this lady here. Okay, she's down. And you know what? We do have a decent amount of handgun bullets. Now, I'm going to go ahead and deal with this guy right now. Let's go ahead and come around here. Get a nice headshot. Oh, he's still going. He's like the Energizer Bunny. Okay. Alright. Oh, and look at that. We can finally do this part. So here, now we can move these over once. And in this corner over here is going to be another box of bullets. So those few bullets we spent on that guy were just replenished by that box of bullets on the ground. Nice. Okay, so... we don't need to hit up the stash box just yet, so I'm not going to go that way. What I am going to do is take us upstairs so we can use that detonator. Now this is where things are going to get a little tricky. We are going to come face to face with a licker that we cannot get around without help. So I'm going to take us over here and kind of explain this next part to you. Okay, so coming in here, right, we got to set the detonator that we just made over there on that block of C4 to blow that barricade open, and that'll allow us to get in there. Now when we set it off, we got about 10 seconds to back away to safe distance. What you want to do is you want to come over here and stand in this doorway here, because what will happen if you stand anywhere else is this bookshelf will tip over, and then you have to push it open in order to get through this door. But by standing here when the bomb goes off, it magically does not tip over. So let's go ahead and do that now. Now let's run like crazy over to here and just stand right here in the doorway. Okay. And just like that, now we don't have to deal with it. Now here's the thing. Here's the thing. This little doorway here that we just made, when we're coming back out, the instant we step out of here, a licker will drop down from there, and we'll be face to face with him. So what you want to do is you want to have this flashbang with you. If you've been following this tutorial along step by step, you'll pretty much have this exact same inventory set up. So what you want to do is go ahead and equip it instead of the knife. And remember, to use it, what you would do is you would hold in left bump, and that pulls it out. And I don't want to do it here because I don't want to waste it, but what you would do now is you would pull in right trigger, and that'll throw it out. What we want to do is time it to where right as we step right here coming out, we throw it out before the licker falls, because the licker will fall right after that. And as soon as the licker falls, it will be on top of us in a heartbeat. So the flashbang going off will essentially temporarily blind it and allow us to get past it without having to waste any bullets, because we don't have to come through here again ever. So there's really no reason to kill it and waste our bullets. We want to just kind of glide on through and have plenty of rounds saved up. So for now, let's just go ahead and get this third medallion. The combination here is the woman's head, which is that one. I know it's a little harder to see these because it's a little rusted, but essentially what you want is you wanted that. You want the bow, which has the arrow tip right there pointing up and to the right. And then finally, snake is the third and final there, and that's the snake right there. Let's see. Yep. Okay, so that was the correct combination. Now we've got the third and final medallion, and as you can hear, we've got a friend coming. So again, remember, before you walk through, don't hustle through this. Go ahead and have that grenade ready to go, and as soon as we step up here, and boom, look at that. See, he would have already jumped on us and knocked us down and started clawing at us, so we basically just got a freebie, and all it cost us was one of our flashbangs. And just like that, we're free. And now we're going to want to go back to the main hall to go put that third medallion in. Let's just go ahead and deal with this guy now if we can. That way we don't forget about him and have to deal with him later on. And he's down. Alright. And as we can see here, Marvin, he doesn't look like he's doing too well. He's already laying down.
Still alive.
But he is still alive at least. Now we can come over here, put the third medallion in place, unlocking the last step of this puzzle, and giving us access to the undercropping. And now, once we go through, it will close up behind us and lock us down here. I probably should have mentioned that first, but we will not be able to get back up into the police station from here.
That's it.
Let's go ahead and skip through that. So here we go. There's some shotgun shells right there. Here is another jar of gunpowder. And we've also got a stash box and a typewriter. Okay, so we had a brief intermission there, folks. What I did was I went ahead and changed my costume. So when you start out playing this game for the first time, you're going to get the police costume. That's the standard one. The classic police is essentially a throwback to the original 1998 Resident Evil 2. That's the original there. It looks pretty bad, but hey, at the time it was state of the art. And here we go. We've got the newer high-def version of that same outfit, and so that's what I'm going to be wearing now. Also, I changed the audio from the original to the remake. So if you notice things sounding a little bit differently, that's why. Okay, so let's go ahead and hit this stash box again real quick before we move on to the first boss battle. I changed things around a little bit. This is really all I'm going to be bringing in. It's not much, but it's going to be enough. Especially on this difficulty, the boss is not going to be too hard to deal with. Essentially, the name of the game is we want to go ahead and
whittle his health down as much as we can with the knife while he's stunned, and then we might only need to use the pistol a couple times. I'm bringing the shotgun with just in case as a sort of insurance policy. If you want to bring it with a few extra rounds, that's fine. You know, play the game how you want to play it. I'm just showing you how you can play it if your skill level is high enough, even for a first run through. So we've got the pistol with the extra ammo we've got the shotgun, we've got one flashbang, we've got a combat knife with full health or in perfect condition, and then just a green herb. And that's what we're going to be bringing in here. So let's go ahead and take a little elevator ride. There's one thing we want to pick up real quick down here, and I'm going to show you. It's a frag grenade. We're going to keep that on us too, just in case. I really don't want to have to use it because those are great tools against the lickers when we come face to face with the lickers. But for now, let's just go ahead and grab it. It's going to be right here. Okay, and now we're ready to go face the boss. And if you remember... Oh, there's the boss. He's up there right now. Don't worry, he can't attack you, but it'll definitely get you aware of your surroundings real quick. So to use the knife when you're not getting grabbed, just go ahead and hold in the left bump and pull in on the right trigger and you'll start swinging it. And that's what we're going to do here for the boss battle. So we're going to go ahead and push this cabinet out of our way, and as soon as we step forward we will initiate a cutscene, which I will skip through and get right into the battle. Okay, so pause the video here if you want. Okay, so we're gonna run up to him, we're gonna stay on this side, and we're just gonna kinda go ahead and... Oh, we got hit there. That's not good. Ooh. Just keep whittling him down as much as you can. Wait for that big ol' hanging eyeball to pop open there on his arm, and now what we want to do is we want to kind of back away and give him some space because he'll start doing some damage to us. So I'm going to go ahead and equip the flashbang now. I'm going to wait for him to get close. I kind of want him to get out in the open so I can go around him a little bit. And we're going to hit him with the flashbang and just start hitting him again with the knife. And hopefully put him in a down state. Because if we can get him to that down state, there we go, there we go. Now it's open season, and we can just keep trying to hit the eyeball. Really, that's what you want to hit, is that eyeball. That's where you do your critical damage. Okay, so that didn't work. We're going to go ahead and move over here, just so we don't get hit anymore, and see if we can't... There we go. Alright, you guys, our first boss battle is already over. And all it cost us was a flashbang, the better part of the health of one of our combat knives, and some bullets. Okay, so now we have 3 corners. This one, and this one, which I have some goodies waiting for us. So let's go ahead and go pick up our goodies before we move on. We're gonna get a green herb right here, as well as a box of bullets. There we go. Gonna come over here to get a red herb and another box of bullets. And finally over here we're gonna get another box of bullets, a frag grenade, and another green herb. Okay. Now we can double check, make sure we got everything. We did. And you know what? We did take a little bit of a hit there. I'm just gonna go ahead and use a green herb just in case. And now we're back up at full health. And it's really not that big of a problem because we've got another green herb up here waiting for us, as well as another jar of gunpowder. So let's go ahead and get our gunpowder here. And we're going to get this green herb and move on. Okay, so we're coming up on another room. Not this one, but right after this little journey across this bridge here, we're going to have another room up ahead, which is going to have a locker inside, and in that locker is going to be another upgrade for our inventory, so we're going to get another 2 slots. And there's also going to be a typewriter and a stash box. Here's the locker. with the inventory upgrade. There we go. And we can now hit the stash box and start dropping some of the things off. What we can do is we can go ahead and combine the red herb and the green herb. Let's see, what's our inventory looking like? Oh, okay. So let's go ahead and do this. We'll drop that off, drop that off, drop that off, drop that off. Let's go ahead and drop off. Let's take care of our frag grenades, and we're going to go ahead and keep our sub-weapons all together there. Just so that we know exactly where they're at in our stash. And let's go ahead and keep the gunpowders together. Now we've got a ton, what I consider a ton, of handgun bullets. So I really don't want to waste any of these gunpowders on handgun bullets right now. What I want to do is keep them for shotgun shells when we get the yellow gunpowders. So we're looking really good right now. We've got plenty of handgun bullets. We've got a shotgun just in case things get hairy. We've got our combat knife just in case we get grabbed. And even though it doesn't have full health, it doesn't take that much if you stab somebody from grabbing you. So let's go ahead and save it. Okay. Now we're going to be going up this ladder here, right into the police station's garage. We're going to trigger a cutscene, which I'm going to skip. Now this whole garage is pretty much locked down right now. We can't go anywhere, but if we come up to this card reader, we don't have a card to put in there, but as soon as we back out, we're going to trigger another cutscene, which I'm going to skip. Okay. Now we're going to follow Ada,
I'm not done talking to you.
who's going to mysteriously disappear on us as soon as the door closes. But that's okay, we need to come over here anyways. We need to pick up the basement map for the police station, and that shows us a little bit more. It doesn't show us everything, unfortunately. There is a jail cell block over here that we need to go to. However, it shows you a little bit more over here where we're going to be headed to next. So let's go ahead and pick up these handgun bullets here and move further into the jail cell blocks. Right around the corner over here, we're going to trigger another cutscene. And come face to face with Ben. Skip that. Okay, so this next leg of the journey, essentially what we're trying to do is we're trying to escape the police station again, but this time out to the garage. In order to do that, we need to get that shutter open, and the only way to do that is with that pass key that's around Ben's neck. So what we need to do in order to get in there right now is we need to solve this puzzle right here, but we can't do that yet until we get 2 pieces to put in there. And before you do anything, before you start trying to figure it out, there is an achievement for getting that done in under 13 moves, I think. 13 moves or less or something like that. So if you don't touch anything, I'm going to show you exactly how to do that once we get the 2 pieces we need. And hopefully you'll get that achievement. Here we're going to pick up this tool, which if we examine it is going to be a square crank. And we're going to need that for 2 doors, well, 2 shutters coming up here in just a little bit. Here's another collectible, just kind of explaining the power panel there that we need to solve, that power panel puzzle. Okay, so for now we can't really do anything else. Let's just go ahead and retrace our steps back out of here. And we're going to head back to the garage. Now a door should magically be open for us. It'll have a green light above it, right up there. And take note of these 2 squad cars over here. The one with the trunk sticking out there, we're going to get the 3rd upgrade for the Matilda right there. So let's keep moving. First we need to get the key to get that trunk open. We're going to switch to our shotgun here because there's going to be 2 zombies dormant in here. First we need to pick up this collectible. We need to pick up this mysterious yellow box. Let's go ahead and investigate what that is. Spin it around, open it up, and we will find that the key for the trunk to that car is right here. So now we can pick up this pamphlet over here, which is another collectible. We can hit this door here, which is a diamond key door, so we are going to get the diamond key here at some point. And coming out here into the gun range, this is where those 2 zombies are laying dormant. Now, since we are going to need to come back here as soon as we get the key, I'm going to go ahead and take care of these guys now, because they will wake up once we turn the power on. Popped her head. And popped his head too. Okay, cool. Now we don't have to worry about these guys coming back. We'll be able to come and go as we please in this room. Although we are only going to come back once. Okay, so now let's go ahead and head back out to the garage and get the third upgrade for Matilda. Okay, so go ahead and come in our inventory here, examine the key, spin it around, press A, and there we go. Now we can discard the key and pick up the upgrade. Let's go ahead and put it right on the gun, combine. The Matilda does take up 2 slots in our inventory, but you know what? It's well worth it because that gun is, in my opinion, the best jack of all trades in the entire game. Let's go ahead and move this stuff around just a little bit. Okay. Now we can go ahead and start dealing with the canines. Yes, there are zombie dogs in this game. Switch back to the pistol. And you can hear them there. So, let's pick up this blue herb. There are going to be some dogs in here in kennels. Let's pick up this yellow gunpowder right here. So if you don't shoot them now, they will come out at some point and attack us. So let's just go ahead and take care of them now. I'm so sorry, you guys. I know you were good boys in your past life, but you're not anymore. So I need to take care of you so you don't try to noms on me. Okay. Let's go ahead and move on. We're going to head into the morgue here. As soon as we head in, slowly walk over here to this collectible to pick that up. Now, we want to go ahead and take care of this guy too while we can, just because we've got plenty of shotgun shells on us. We still have tons more in the stash. We're going to go ahead and take him out. Alright. Now, this second bed here, we're going to go ahead and pull it out, and there's going to be a red herb in there for us. The last one is going to have a body inside, but don't worry, he won't come alive. But he will have a flashbang for us, which we definitely want. And finally, there's going to be a zombie here in this one. He's not going to be alive until we get the key from him. He's got the diamond key, and once we grab the diamond key, he will come to life. So let's go ahead and be prepared for that. Let's get that diamond key. Back away. There we go. Nice. Okay. So now we can exit the morgue and not come back. We can use the crank over here to raise this shutter. And now we can come in here to the power room. Now this room here, it's got a couple of goodies for us to grab right away, and then it's going to have, here, that's a gunpowder, so I'm going to make some shotgun shells. Because reasons. And since there's a green herb right here, I'm just going to go ahead and make a shield heal, and that way we will have room in our inventory, oops, for grabbing that final item over there that we saw. Combine, okay. So now we've got a shield heal here. Just make sure you don't use it unless you absolutely need it. I'm also going to go ahead and take advantage of the quietness to go ahead and reload my shotgun, switch back to the pistol. And here's the final thing to pick up in this room, this orange box here. If we examine it, we can open it up and find an electronic part here, which if we examine it further, it'll be the power panel part. So this is one of the 2 pieces that we need for that power panel to open up the jail cell to get to Ben's dead body, and ultimately the pass key card to get out of the parking lot. Okay, so now we're going to come over here. These switches here are going to activate the power generator, which is going to restore power in here, and as soon as we do that, the dogs will start to attack us. So it'll be a lot easier now that we took care of those 3 that were still in kennels, but there are still going to be some running around. So what you want to do is skip the first and second one, just flip the 3rd and 4th one, and we will instantly restore power. And also have some unexpected guests trying to crash the party. Seriously? Wow. Okay. And once you kill him, if you stab your knife into him, you can get it right back.
Usually it only takes 3 shots to kill those guys. Okay, there's going to be another one right here on the ground as soon as we come out. And then another one right here around the corner. Okay. There's also going to be one last one right here as soon as we come up these stairs. So let's get ready. Really? These guys do not want to go down. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Oh, snap. There we go. Okay, we got him. We got him. We're good, you guys. Let's go ahead and move on. And before we go up, so there's a door right here that was locked earlier because there was no power. Now it's unlocked. But before we go up there, we want to go ahead and use the diamond key in here. And in here is going to be a red herb as well as a roll of film. And we had just enough free slots in our inventory. Now we're ready to go through this door and magically find ourselves back inside of the police station. It's all interconnected. And more specifically, if you remember back to the beginning of the game when we went to rescue that guy over here and he ended up getting cut in half, we are now in the hallway where he was killed. So there's going to be a little party waiting for us down here at the end, even though it doesn't look like there's much happening here now. So don't go down that way just yet. What we want to do is come over here, get some shotgun shells, and then go in this door here, which is a save room. Let's go ahead and turn the light on and start dropping stuff off. We can immediately drop off the roll of film and the electronic part. We can also drop off the crank and the key. We don't need those just yet. Let's see, from here we can go ahead and let's just go ahead and combine those. So now I'm going to drop that off. And in the spirit of trying to keep my stash box organized here, let's just do this. Okay. Come back to the herbs. And we can drop off that. Move that up one. And do that. Okay. So now we've got this going on. I'm going to drop off the frag grenade. I'm sorry, the flashbang grenade as well. Just to free up another slot in our inventory. So that we can start grabbing the things that are in this room. So we've got a blue herb right here. We're going to get another box of bullets and a yellow gunpowder. There's the gunpowder and here's the box of bullets. Come over here, we're going to get a box of magnum rounds. And finally, we're going to get another electrical part, which looks suspiciously like that fuse earlier. And if we examine it, we'll find it is in fact a fuse. And it's going to be to raise that shutter that's down at the end of the hallway where the guy got cut in half. So that it will be permanently open and we'll be able to come and go as we please. So for now, we can drop off those magnum rounds. We can also drop off the blue herb. And finally, let's go ahead and pull out one of the gunpowders. And we're going to go ahead and make some shotgun shells because shotgun shells make the world go round. Okay. Now we can also go ahead and grab that square crank and the diamond key. We're going to be using those pretty much right away too. So now let's go ahead and save it. And we're ready to go. Oh, one more thing. Come back to the stash box. Sorry guys, I almost forgot. Go ahead and grab those 2 wooden boards that we'd saved up. And what we're going to go do is we're going to board up the windows, not the first or second one. Nothing happens there, but this third one's going to have somebody outside wanting to come in. And then the next one, the fourth one, is also going to have somebody on the outside in just a couple of minutes that's going to try and come in here and crash the party from behind. So now we can take care of these chuckleheads. Nice. Oh, all 3 of them.
Let's go ahead and put our fuse in the wall panel, and that's going to raise the shutter, and there's the poor bastard that got cut in half. Okay, so where we're going to be headed now, we're going to come out through here, we're going to go back outside, go up the fire escape, where the flaming helicopter is crashed over here. We're going to go all the way around this hallway here, and we're going to use the crank for the second and final time to raise that shutter up there. And once this cutscene is over, we'll be able to ditch the crank for good. You can go in there right now if you want. I'm not going to go down there just yet, though. What I want to do is use the diamond key now to go across. I'm going to go across the second floor of the police station, over through the library, through the lounge, and to this linen room right here. We need the diamond key to get in there, and there's going to be another little hand safe in there that is going to have another part for the keypad in the safety deposit room. So we'll finally be able to access the last two lockers in the safety deposit room, and one of them is going to have another inventory upgrade for us. So we're about to get 2 more slots to our inventory. Oh, and also if you look down there on your left, we're going to see Marvin is now sitting up. He's no longer laying down, and he's not moving. That is because Marvin is now a zombie, and we don't want to disturb his sleep. Also, one more thing, as we come up on that hallway, we want to go slowly because there's going to be a licker in here, and we don't have any flashbangs on us yet, so we don't want to provoke him. Let's go ahead and use the key to get in here. And there we got a jar of gunpowder. Let's go ahead and ditch that diamond key out of our inventory. Yeet. And we're going to come pick up this finger safe, or portable safe. Let's go ahead and examine it and kind of figure it out real quick. Okay. Let's see if I remember this now. What? Dang it. There we go. I knew I'd figure it out eventually. Okay, and there we go. Now, I'm going to pull out my shotgun. You know what? I might just get ballsy. Typically, I only want to do this if I've got a frag grenade on me to follow up with. But, I'm going to get ballsy, and I'm going to try and go after this guy without anything but my shotgun. It will take 4 solid, well-placed shots. So the thing that sucks is if you miss any shots, you're going to end up reloading, and you're not going to be able to fight him, and he's going to attack. So we'd have to dip in the stars room real quick. But I think we can manage to pull this off with just 4 well-placed shots. Nope. Where'd he go? Okay. So we took a little bit of a hit, you guys. But we're okay. The light inside is broken, but I still work. Okay, let's go ahead and come on through here. And if you remember, we're now headed back down to the safety deposit room. Now that we've got that key. Just make sure nobody's come back to life on us. Oh, and there is going to be another liquor down there. So let me go ahead and just kind of quietly walk over here so we don't attract his attention. I am going to drop off the knife and the gunpowder. Actually, let me come back here and grab the flashbangs, the other knife. Okay. And then, let's see here. I'm going to go ahead and grab some of these shotgun shells because things are getting a little cray-cray. And also, now that I organized everything, now that I went through the trouble of organizing everything, I'm going to go ahead and grab a frag grenade. Just one. I'm also going to grab this roll of film here. And we're going to go ahead and develop that because I believe that has to do with the collectibles. And you can see that locker combination we've already done. So you are ahead of the game. Okay, switch back to the shotgun. Let's see here. We're going to make sure we have the hand grenade equipped. Okay, don't run. We want to sneak right on up to him like he's a little bunny rabbit. Let's just go ahead and pull out the grenade. And get ready in case he's still alive, which he is. Okay, that follow-up shot finished him off. Now we can come in here. We can place that key in its place. And now we can unlock lockers 203 as well as 103. So that's a combat knife. The first one was our inventory upgrade, so let's hit that first because how exciting. 2 more slots to our inventory. Okay. Now we can come over here and get the combat knife. And now we don't need to come back to this room ever. We've gotten everything there is to get out of that room. Yeah, let's go ahead and... Actually... Yeah. I'm gonna grab another green herb out of here, since I took a little bit of a hit there. I just want to make sure I'm topped off. It's not like we don't have enough. If you're running a little bit short on your herbs, I wouldn't suggest using them when you're just barely down into yellow. I would probably wait until you're like down into orange. But since we're looking pretty good in our stash box, I'm not too worried about using those green herbs to top off. We are going to come through here. Yep. And we're going to come right here. Actually, go back to the shotgun. We're going to come right here face to face with Marvin. Let's just go ahead and take care of him so he's not a problem later.
Marvin.
Sorry, Marvin.
Oh no, I'll stop this, Lieutenant.
Okay, so now let's take a look at where we are and where we have to go. Essentially, what we need to do now is go back upstairs on this side. And that shutter that we opened, we're going to need to go into that area that we just unlocked. So let's go ahead and go this way. Alright, let's go upstairs first because we're going to pick up a few things. Including those wooden boards right there. And those are going to give us the ability to basically to block off one of the windows down there on the first floor. And there's already going to be somebody waiting there for us, so we definitely want to take care of that first. Switch to your shotgun here because we're going to have a couple zombies in here that we want to take care of. What? Go ahead and reload. Okay, and both the zombies are down now. Permanently down. Let's pick up these shotgun shells here. Let's pick up the blue herb right here. And finally, we're going to pick up this giant cog gear. It takes up 2 slots in our inventory, which kind of sucks, but we'll get rid of it soon enough.
Now, there's two other doors in this room. One is unlocked by a heart key, but we don't get the heart key on this run-through, so we're not going to be getting into that room this run-through. And then this door is blocked from the other side, so we're not going to be able to get back, or we're not going to be able to get through this door until we come at it from the other side. So that's why I'm retracing my steps now and coming back out this door. Okay, so now we can head downstairs to the first floor. We're going to board up that window as soon as we get down there. And then there's a couple things for us to grab. Actually, just one right now. See, that's why I go upstairs first, so we can get those boards before he breaks through. Now, here's a heart door. Again, we don't get the heart key this run through. That's the next run through, so there's no unlocking that door. Here is a yellow gunpowder. And we're going to hit this door just so we remember that this is where the club door is. We're going to get that key here in just a little bit. Now we are ready to head back up to the third floor and go out onto the balcony. There will be a blue herb right here waiting for us, and as soon as we start heading down this ladder here, it's going to trigger a cutscene where the ladder breaks, and we are basically stuck. So, as you can see, there's the helicopter. It's on fire. We can go in there now, but we're not going to be able to get through, so just go ahead and pick up these handgun bullets for now. If you were to pull this lever here to suppress the fire, it's going to come out. Basically going to come out right there instead. So what we need to do is go flip a lever down here that's going to make it come out instead on top of the helicopter and put out the fire for us. So let's go ahead and do that now. Come over here, flip this lever. And as you heard there, the door just got pushed open. There's some zombies coming at us, so let's go ahead and go over here.
What the?
Okay, so that wasn't exactly ideal, but at least we got them down. Let's see here. Well, I'll have to come back for that green herb. There's a jar of gunpowder right here if you've got a free slot. If not, we'll just grab it on the way back. And then right there is the club key. Here is a typewriter. And finally, here's the stash box. Thank goodness. So what we're going to do is we're going to drop off the gear. We're going to go ahead and grab another gunpowder. We're going to make some shotgun shells right off the bat because we've been using a lot of shotgun shells now. We definitely want to keep this flashbang on us just in case. But what we can do is drop off this other knife. Let's see, move this over here. And now what we can do is maybe consolidate our herbs again. Sorry guys, bear with me. Like I said, I've got OCD. I'll try and do this as quickly as possible here. You don't have to go through this length to keep everything organized, but I definitely like to. And actually, you know what? We saw one more green herb out there. I'll grab it on the way out, so let's just go ahead and drop that off. And this is basically what we want it to look like for now. Now, oh, one more thing too. Let's go grab that jar of dirt. Just kidding. Jar of gunpowder. Alright, we're going to drop that off too, and I'm not going to bother to organize it again. I don't want to torture you. However, I am going to grab the club key, and you know what? Let's go ahead and save it. Because, why not? I think we can avoid her. We don't need to waste a bullet. Let's go ahead and grab that green herb. We're just going to sneak around her a little bit here and avoid getting grabbed. Look at that. No bullets wasted. Okay. Now we're ready to put out the fire here. And once we go in that hallway there to try and sneak past the helicopter, we are going to come face to face with the dreaded Mr. X. I apologize in advance, you guys. I know this is going to suck, but you know what? You got to get through it. You got to get through it. There he is. So let's just go ahead and retrace our steps back out. And we're going to try and kite him around. I'm going to come over here and wait for him to come out. And once he gets a little bit closer, I'm going to start running around him in a big circle. Big elliptical pattern here. And that's what this game is about right now, just basically avoiding him. If you shoot him enough, if you do enough damage to him, you can actually put him in a down state, but it's just temporary and it uses up a lot of your ammunition. It's just not worth it. It's better to practice being able to avoid him like this. So, okay, real quick. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to that area that we were just at, go down those stairs back to the first floor, and we're going to get to this club key door, and we're going to get in there to get some stuff. And we should be looking pretty good. Hopefully we'll be able to lose Mr. X. He won't be down here with us, but sometimes he does follow us all the way down here, so we'll have to kind of wait a little bit and see. Let's go ahead and use the key here. Alright, here we're going to pick up this mysterious box. That red jewel that we have in our stash, that is going to be used to unlock that. There I just picked up some gunpowder, and here is a confiscation report with a safe combination that we would use, but we've already used it, so we don't have to worry. Go ahead and come in here and grab a box of bullets. I'm just gonna wait for a second and listen. If you don't hear the footsteps of Mr. X right away, I think it's safe to go ahead and come out. If he's too close, he'll track you all the way in there, but I think we're okay. Looks like we're okay. I think he's above us right now. Yeah. He's not out here. So we are good. We are good, fam. So now we're going to want to go down to the stash box down here by the front doors, and we're going to get this inventory situated a little bit. Let's go ahead and drop off that gunpowder there. We want to go ahead and grab the red jewel. We're going to combine these two to reveal the STARS badge. Okay, now we're ready to go get the Lightning Hawk. So what we want to do, I'm going to drop off these extra handgun bullets, move this up one, and let's see, yeah, that's looking pretty good right there. I think I might go ahead and grab a couple extra shotgun shells too. Let's just grab like 5. And that'll give us a little bit more to deal with there. And we're going to go ahead and grab the cog too, because the cog is going to get us to the... It is going to get us to the second electronics panel part that we're going to need for... Let's just kind of move it down to the bottom of the inventory. So we're going to come back up here. What we want to do here is we're trying to get to the STARS room. So now that we got that badge... Remember, we already took care of that liquor, so there's no worries here. Okay, so here we are. Let's go ahead and examine the badge. If you spin it around and click A, it'll reveal that it's a USB dongle. So what you want to do is put it in the computer here. Then go to the screen. You're going to type in some fancy codes, and it's going to unlock the door for us to get to the Lightning Hawk. Now, before we leave, don't forget to grab this back, because we are going to need this to unlock one of two unlockables for the Lightning Hawk. So, two of the upgrades. That's what I meant to say. So we are going to need that again for the upgrades for this. And then there's a collectible right there. And now we don't need to come back to this room ever again. So let's see, where are we here? So essentially what we want to do now is we want to go... Hopefully he's not too close to us. Hopefully Mr. X is not too close to us and we can just backtrack and get back out to the main hall. Because what we want to do is go downstairs through the reception area to get over here to the club key, or the club door right here to get into the records room. Sometimes I stop and I listen for footsteps. I really like taking advantage of the third-person perspective here to kind of look around corners and see. Okay, so let's go ahead and move quickly. There's going to be a licker spawning in the hallway here as soon as we go through the door. What we want to do is step through the door, trigger him, and come right back out. Wait for the door to close. Give it a second. And now he should be gone. Okay, perfect. No shots fired. When you shoot your guns, Mr. X can home in right on you. So it's a really good thing we didn't have to shoot any guns right there. Let's come in here. Let's go ahead and drop off this club key now that we've used it, and it doesn't need to be used anymore. So right now, even though we haven't done anything wrong, Mr. X knows we're here, and he's probably on his way to come get us right now. So what we want to do is we kind of want to just stay in here for a little bit. Wait and see if we hear footsteps. Okay, he's coming. He already knows we're in here. He's going to come through the door. What we want to do is wait for him to start coming towards us. And then go to the left and kind of kite him around in a little circle here. He's right outside the door. Yep, there he is. And here he comes. Okay. No worries. We're going to come over here, back out the door, and we're just going to retrace our steps back to the main hall. I know it's stressful, you guys. I know dealing with Mr. X is stressful, given that he's sort of this unrelenting force that never gives up, but if you just learn how the mechanic works and how to circumvent it, you're going to be fine. So now, let's go ahead and drop off the badge. I'm going to drop off the... Actually, you know what? Let's just take the time right now to reload the Desert Eagle, or I'm sorry, the Lightning Hawk, and then drop it off. And that way it's fully loaded and ready to go in case we need to use it later. I'm going to drop off this Frag Grenade, and I'm also going to drop off this Flashbang. And these two items we're pretty much going to use right here. So what we want to do, we're going to go back upstairs and into the library. That jack that was used to lift up that one rack of books, we're going to put that tool, which if we examine it is a mechanic jack handle. We're going to use this to get it out of the way, and then we can push them over to form that bridge I talked about before. Let's go ahead and save it real quick, just in case this doesn't go our way. Now we're ready to go ahead and take care of that puzzle. And I did hear a zombie up there earlier when we ran through, so he's probably going to be blocking us. Actually, let me switch to the shotgun. We want to take him out as quickly as possible, because as soon as we shoot, Mr. X is going to home in on us. Okay, I don't see the zombie yet. Let's go ahead and use that jack handle. And we're going to push all 3 of these bookshelves over one spot to meet up with that 4th one there on the right. And then we'll be ready to go up the ladder and walk across them. You snooze, you lose, bud. Okay, now we're ready to run across this little bridge we've formed here. And go out here. Now, as we run down here, there's going to be a zombie literally right there around the corner on our left, so we want to duck to the right as quickly as possible, and he'll despawn. Oh! Oh, no, you got us! No way, I have never had that happen. Just for that, you're getting blasted, dude. I have never had that happen. Oh, man. Here's a collectible right here. Okay, so right here, what we want to do is we want to put the gear, the big gear in here. That's going to make a set of stairs come down for us to go up. But we want to grab that gear back. We don't want to leave it in there, because that's not where it's supposed to go. So now we're going to come over here. Go up these stairs. And over here, we're going to get another smaller cog, or a smaller gear. And that's where we want to put the big one. So put that one in its place. Now we're going to run back down the stairs. And deposit the little one right here, which is going to trigger a cutscene. And the bell tower is going to basically be damaged. I'm going to skip through that. And then we've got that second electronics panel waiting for us over there. But first, let's go ahead and come over here, and we're going to get another large gunpowder. Okay, there we go. There's large gunpowder. Now we can get that electronics part that we needed, and we'll be ready to head back down to the jail cells. Let's go ahead and examine, spin it around, look at it. Now we can move on. Wait, where are we? Where are we? Okay, here we go. Let's go ahead and pick up the screen herb real quick. And we're gonna switch to our pistol so we can shoot this guy in the leg. I don't want to waste another shotgun shell. And we're just gonna run past him. Unfortunately, we did just alert Mr. X to our location, but lucky for us, he's nowhere near us right now, so I think we've got a little bit of breathing room. Okay, so let's get our bearings real quick. So we're right here. What we want to do is keep going down the hallway to the left, go down the fire escape, back down to the first floor. We're going to go through the watchman's room, all the way back through here. We can hit up the safe room if we want to before we move on. Go down the stairs to the garage area again. And that's ultimately where we're going, because we need to get all the way back over here to the jail cells. Is right there. Oh, we snuck right past him. All right, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and come in here. And while we're here, we're going to drop off the large gunpowder, and we're going to go ahead and grab the other power panel part. Let's just kind of move them down here so we can keep track of both of them. And while we're here, let's go ahead and grab a flashbang. I'm going to go ahead and grab a flashbang back. Where did I put it? There we go. Just one. Okay. Now this part is a little bit tricky. There's a couple different ways that we can do this. There's going to be 3 dogs out there waiting for us in the parking lot. We can try to quietly walk through them as long as we can before being discovered until they discover us and then run like crazy. You can avoid them by zigzagging back and forth because when they lunge at you, their attack is very linear. So if you keep zigzagging back and forth, they will most likely miss you. Or we can just hang out here at the door, wait for them to come by the door and shoot them off one by one because they will not come through the door. Of course, I probably shouldn't say that because this seems to be the gameplay of firsts. Okay, so there's one dog down. Here's another one.
That's gonna suck.
Okay. Now we've dealt with all 3 dogs. Okay, so now we're safe. See, that's kind of the safer way to go. But you do use some bullets. When you're playing on the harder difficulties, it really sucks, but you have to actually just run past them. Okay, so now the reason why I grabbed the flashbang is on our way back, we're going to have to come around the long way behind there and come out through this door here. As soon as we come through that door there, a bunch of zombies are going to be coming this way through here. And so what we want to do is we want to be able to flashbang them so we can just run past them and not have to deal with them. I'm going to go ahead and take a green herb now just in case something bad happens and prepare for the worst. Okay, so let's go ahead and move through here. Now remember, there's an achievement to be had here, so I'm going to show you how to get that achievement right here. Hopefully you didn't move anything yet. Let's go ahead and put the 2 electronic parts in their place. Okay, so this is what you got to do in order to solve this puzzle in 13 moves or less. This tile right here, so ignore this first tile. This tile here, we're going to click it once. That's it. Move over to the one to the right, click it twice, and move on. Go down one, click this one 3 times, and move on. Next one to the right, just click it once. Move down one and click it once. Move to the left once and click it twice. Move down one and click it once. Move to the left one and click it once. Move to the left again and click it once. And there you go. Okay, so now, let's see, let's take a look at our inventory. Okay, so we got the flashbang equipped. It's ready to go because we're going to need it here in just a little bit. Let's go ahead and get that pass, the parking permit here, off of poor Ben. And I'm going to skip through that. Okay, we got the parking pass. We're going to get a first aid spray right here. And we're going to get this collectible right here. Ben's memo. Okay, and this is where things get cray-cray, you guys, so bear with me.
That's not good.
So don't go back the way we came. This time we want to come over here and flip this switch because there's zombies that are already coming towards us. But wait, there's more. As soon as we get here, we've got Mr. X coming at us. We want to kind of kite him in here and then run around in a big elliptical circle around him. Oh, that was close. I probably cut it a little too close there by moving too early, but sometimes I get a little impatient. Okay, here. Flashbang out. Blind him and just run through him. And we're good. And there we go, guys. It's that easy. Or is it? That triggers another cutscene, which I'm going to skip. Okay. So now we are ready to put that key card over here in the card reader and leave the police station for good. Or is it? Haha, just kidding, you guys. We will be coming back one more time, but it's for a good cause. We're going to be getting a couple of secrets there. We're going to be getting an upgrade for the Lightning Hawk as well as some extra ammunition for another gun that we have yet to see, which is definitely going to help us in the boss battles, so it's definitely well worth the trip. So now we're going to be headed over here to Kendo's gun shop.
Ben didn't come through.
Well, what exactly are you looking for?
More info on the people responsible for this mess.
We're going to have to wait for Ada to come over here.
Road's out. Going through that gun shop looks like the only way.
In Resident Evil 3, you will find yourself in this exact same area again. It's really cool the way the two games overlap.
There's lots of goodies to be had in here. Here is the first upgrade for the shotgun, the long barrel. So let's go ahead and put that on, and it will take up 2 slots in our inventory, but it'll be much more powerful now. Here we can get another frag grenade. Here's a collectible. And then here's a box of handgun bullets. And over here we're going to trigger a cutscene.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
I said don't move.
I would definitely not... I would definitely suggest do not fast forward, do not skip through this cutscene. It's powerful, it's emotional, and it definitely enriches the lore of the Resident Evil game. So I would definitely watch that.
Heard of the Umbrella Corporation? They're a pharmaceutical company secretly.
Okay, so now I'm going to move on.
They have a
So
virus. Here
we're basically going to be getting into the sewers part of the game. This is the intense part. And by intense, I mean you ain't seen nothing yet. This is going to get pretty cray-cray. And I think you'll see what I mean in just a few minutes here. I'm just kind of running to get, you know, to cut down on time traveling through here. Feel free to take a minute to look around. The city, the amount of detail in the Resident Evil games has always been absolutely phenomenal. The first 3, I remember back in the mid to late 90s, had some of the best scenery of any of the games. I mean, it was just really incredible to stop and take a look around every now and again. Even though it was third-person static, where you were basically watching the game unfold as if it was, you know, as if you were watching it from security cameras. But now that they actually have the camera following the player, it's much better in my opinion, and much more fun. And you can really kind of manipulate the camera to look around and see everything. You couldn't do that in the originals.
What the hell?
Stay sharp. God only knows what's down here.
Okay, so as you can see, something very big was moving there. It's a little scary, I'm not gonna lie. Let's go ahead and drop off the frag grenade and the first aid spray. So this is what we're working with right now. And let's go ahead and save it, because as I said before, things are gonna get a little cray-cray. You're probably gonna wanna really watch this next part. Watch me do this next part before attempting it yourself. It'll definitely give you an idea of how to survive it. But we're going to be getting chased by that giant thing, which turns out to be a mutated alligator. So yeah, fun times. We're going to go ahead and grab these box of these bullets here, and that box of bullets. I can't talk. And then we're going to keep moving on.
Again?
And as soon as we drop off of this catwalk over here, that's where we're going to basically trigger a cutscene and start getting chased by the alligator. So take a deep breath, prepare yourself, and here we go. The pattern here to avoid the alligator is going to be run immediately to the left and keep running, wait for him to snap at you, then immediately run to the right, wait for him to snap at you again, and then run back to the left. So left, right, left. There we go. Immediately run to the right. Yeah, you said it, Leon. Now immediately to the left, immediately to the left. See, because he immediately starts coming after you again. And now you can just stay down the middle and keep running, because by the time he catches back up to us, we're going to be sliding down. And you need to immediately turn around and shoot the pipe right there. There we go. Now we can pick up this frag grenade right here.
Chew on that. You overgrown son of a bitch.
And wait for Ada to come over here and drop the ladder for us.
Leon, up here.
Thank you.
What the hell was?
Just get up here. Can't say I didn't warn you.
Oh, she doesn't have her sunglasses now.
Into monsters, not reptiles.
Fair point.
Change of outfit.
Just impressed you made it in one piece.
Originally, you're probably seeing her with her sunglasses and her trench coat on, but since I changed the outfits, apparently it changed hers as well.
So let me get this straight. Umbrella sells monsters like that to who? Our military? Somebody else's?
They don't sell the monsters. They sell the viruses that make them. And Annette is who makes the viruses.
Okay, you guys, so we're basically coming up on the most, what is in my opinion, probably the most intense, the most difficult part of the game, and that's going to be her playthrough. So essentially something's about to happen. We're going to get control of her instead of Leon, and we're going to be playing as her. So let's go ahead and come over here. There's no stash box, but we can save it, so I'm going to go ahead and save it. There's going to be a cutscene as soon as I go to open this door, which I will skip through, but you can pause this video and watch it yourself. And then once it's over, we'll be taking over playing as Ada Wong. So let's go ahead and do that now. Skip. Okay, so we are now playing as Ada, and we are going to have to basically... We're going to have to avoid as many enemies as we can and save every last bullet. We don't get hardly any ammunition until the very end of her little playthrough, and by then you really don't need them. So try not to use any bullets until you absolutely need to. If you follow this little guide here, I'm going to show you how to circumvent all the enemies in this next area as best as possible. And also, we get no health items. So yeah, don't get grabbed. Okay, just don't get grabbed. I know that's hard. So let's go ahead and come up the ladder, but then it triggers this little cutscene where she says, "It's secret weapon time."
It's secret weapon time.
So the way this works, it allows you to kind of see through the walls. You can see the power cables. They light up and highlight. So what we need to do first is we need to activate this box here using the left trigger to aim and then right trigger to activate it. Now we use right trigger to basically overdrive this fan until it blows apart. Okay, now we can go up the ladder. We're going to have to do the same thing again at the other end of this little tunnel here to blow up this fan that's blocking us. But don't drop down immediately after, and I'll show you why. Okay, so the box we need to activate is over there. Just go ahead and highlight it with the reticle, pull in right trigger to activate the fan. Now do it again on the fan to overdrive it and blow it apart. Now there's a zombie down there in a dormant state, but he's going to wake up as soon as we drop down, and the only door out of there is locked. So what you want to do before dropping down is go ahead and flip this toggle switch by highlighting it with the reticle, pull in right trigger, and now that light that was red is now green, which means that that door is now unlocked. So now we can drop down, immediately run to the right to grab this collectible right here, and then move on to the door. And we want to just keep running, because that guy will come through that door after us. Okay, I lied. There's one box of bullets, which will absolutely help us. Switch the pistol real quick and make sure it's full. Yeah, it's fully loaded. Okay, so switch back to the EMF visualizer and follow this path exactly. Turn right here, stay to the right, but then immediately turn left through here. Turn right. So we circumvented that zombie. Keep going around here. And we're going to have a zombie drop down on us here as we're trying to... There he goes. So we need to avoid him. Let's go ahead and get this box right here. Immediately turn around. See where he's at. Try to run past him without getting grabbed. Switch back to our pistol. Okay, so we've got a little bit of breathing room here. Shoot this guy in the leg until he stumbles. There we go. Immediately reload and run past him. There's going to be, I believe, one more up here on the left. Unless he's derping out. He's derping out. Okay, immediately hit this and go up. Now we want to switch back to the EMF visualizer because Mr. X is going to break in here and be chasing us here in just a second. So we need to be really quick about this, really precise. Follow this, and if you have to watch this several times before attempting it yourself, I would suggest doing that. There's no shame in it. Okay, so the box is over here. Immediately hit it. Get it activated. Flip this switch. Now we need to activate the switch right here. Go ahead and activate that switch up there. And now run forward. And that fan right there, we need to overdrive it. Don't be distracted by the box of bullets there on the counter. You don't need it. There we go. Get it, get it, get it. And now we can run through. And there we go. Now we're safe from Mr. X, and we never even had to worry about him grabbing us. That whole area up there is such a pain in the butt if he does catch up to you, because that room is the only place where you can run around in a circle and avoid getting beat up by him. Okay, I'm just going to keep up the EMF visualizer because there's no enemies in here, but we will need it to get out of that room down there. So let's come up here, grab this collectible, and then go ahead and flip this switch right here. Okay, now we're going to come back down here. And we're going to go into that. It's actually an incinerator, and there's a wristband ID that we need to get off of a dead body in there in order to access certain doors. So let's go ahead and get that. And immediately we get bamboozled and locked in here by some mysterious woman. Okay, I'm going to pause it here. So essentially we have to use the EMF visualizer again. There's a pattern we have to do. We have to activate a box through the wall on our left-hand side. Then we need to overload the circuit up above the door on the left. Then turn to the left again, flip a switch, then attack the box up on the right side of the door, and then there's a switch on our right-hand side that we need to flip. Finally, the third and final box in the middle above the door is what we will be hitting. So it's going to look... Just basically watch this and follow it. There's the box right there. So it's that box, and then the left box up there, then that switch, and then the right box. Here we go. Box, left box. Alright, left switch, right box, right switch, and then center box. And we're out.
That bitch knows what she's doing.
Alright, and now it's just a matter of getting to the finish line here, guys. There's really nothing left for us to do.
October 1st. Please return before this date.
Not gonna happen.
And we're about to trigger another cutscene, which I will skip. And that's it for the playthrough of Ada Wong. We are now going to be returning to Leon Kennedy. And skip. Okay, so we are now back as Leon Kennedy. Let's take a quick look at our inventory, see what we got. We got a green herb, we got a frag grenade, shotgun with some extra shotgun shells, we've got a pistol with some extra pistol rounds, and a combat knife that looks like it's about to croak. So we're probably going to want to drop that off at some point. Go ahead and come over here to go up this lift. Over here is going to be a stash box and a typewriter, so we can go ahead and hit the stash box up and save the game if we want to. I'm going to go ahead and drop off that combat knife just in case, and swap it out for one that's looking a little better. Okay. Now, we still have, as you can see, well, I've got 48 rounds for the pistol. Really, that's all I think I'm going to need. Considering here the enemies are going to be getting a little bit more difficult, and I'm actually going to be transitioning more to the shotgun. So I'm not going to be, using any of these gunpowders here to make pistol rounds. I really want to save those for shotgun shells. Also, one quick note. This is the part of the game where enemies will start to poison you. So it's a good thing that we've been saving up all of those blue herbs. Since I just saved it, I'm going to go ahead and... Well, first I'm going to consolidate things here. Definitely save the large gunpowder for making shotgun shells, because you'll get more shotgun shells that way. Let's go ahead and grab... Well, let's start consolidating our first aid items. I'm going to start carrying around health remedies with blue herbs in them. So let's go ahead and drop all those first aids off. Those first aids, as good as they are for curing your health, or, curing what ails you, they do not cure poison. So there's really no need to carrying them around down here. I would much rather carry around full heals with poison shields. So what we're going to do is we're going to combine all these. And actually, let me go grab another... Whoop, did I leave one behind?
I did. Okay. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna leave one in my inventory just in case. And I'm gonna move this stuff around. Okay, so we're looking really good. Look at all that. Look at all that. That's looking really good. Now, it looks like my sub-weapons have gotten a little scattered. Oh, here's some more gunpowder. Yeah, let's just take a minute, slow down, and take a minute to kind of consolidate everything here. Okay. Here's all of our first aid. Yes, here's... Wait, was there more? Yeah, there is more gunpowder. Oh, okay, so yeah, we do got a lot more gunpowder. Oh, and we've got a whole nother stack of handgun bullets. There we go. See, this is why I like to consolidate everything. That way I know exactly how much of everything I've got. Let's pull out some more shotgun shells. I don't want to pull them all out because we're going to be getting more and I don't want it to spill over into another tile. So let me just pull out... let's say 5. 5's a good number. Now we've got 13 plus 8 in the mag. And then for the handgun ammo, maybe another 20 at the most. Yeah, I'd say another 20 at the most. That way, just in case, we can plug away at some of the zombies and not have to worry about running dry and starting to use our shotguns. Until the right time. We will start using the shotgun a lot more and even use the shotgun on the zombies. But for now, I really want to keep using the pistol as much as I can until we end up having to, you know, being forced to switch over to the shotgun permanently because of the zombies. Yeah, everything's looking really good. And actually, no, I don't want to pull the badge out yet. We're gonna be using the badge here in just a little bit. We are going to make that last run into the police station, and we're going to get a few things, but we really need to sneak around because it's going to be very overrun with liquors. You know what? I'm going to save it again just in case. Yeah. And take one last look at our inventory. Yeah, our inventory is looking great, you guys. Okay. So we are going to be picking up a lot more stuff here coming up too, so... That's why I kind of want to keep a lot of open slots available so we don't end up having to leave anything behind and then go back afterward to pick it up. See, there's some more handgun bullets right there. That's why I say, you know, try not to use the gunpowder too much. They do a really good job of keeping you well supplied for handgun bullets. It's the shotgun shells we really want. Those are what we're really after, so let's go ahead and go over here. There is some shotgun shells over here on the left at this dead end. So let's go ahead and pick those up. And there should be a guy right up here around the corner. Yep, there he is. Dang it. Let's see if we can just split his head open right here. There we go. Alrighty, now let's see here. We got a USS digital video cassette off of that guy, and that is a collectible. And there's going to be a little VHS player up here in a little bit. We just need to get up to that point so we can watch what's on that tape. But for now, just leave it in your inventory. So this door is locked. We're going to need a key. And then that door over there is locked as well and is going to need the same key. But we don't have the key just yet, so let's go ahead and take care of this knucklehead. And here is a little something we're going to need for later, but don't pull it out yet because it makes that whole catwalk right there just raise up into the ceiling. It won't hurt the zombie, but it will prevent us from going over there. We need to get over there, so let's just go ahead and... Oh! Let's go ahead and take care of this guy too over here. Very nice. And let's take care of this knucklehead too. Alright. So see, this door is locked as well. This whole area gets kind of confusing. That's why I like to hit the door so I can remember where the locked doors were that I know I need to go back to at some point once I got it, once I find a key. This door here is locked from the other side. That's why I didn't walk up to it. And then there's some sort of plug socket with an electronic part inside, but we don't need to grab it yet because as soon as we do, it raises this catwalk and then we're stuck over there. We can't come this way. So just leave it in there for now and I'll show you where you need it later on. Let's come down here and grab this combat knife waiting for us here. Okay, now we're ready to slide down this area over here. My, what a lovely smell we've discovered. There's another blue herb, which we will definitely need, and we can't open this door yet. It's got this little device here, which we will need a special tool for, so just keep on trucking. Oh, we just saw something move over there. Alright, hug over here to the left because there is a yellow gunpowder right there waiting for us. There's nothing we can do with that yet, but when we come back from the other side, we'll be able to raise those bars and get through there. Now, before we move on, here's a new enemy, and yes, this enemy can poison us. This particular enemy here kind of stays in a dormant state waiting for us to come up on it, and then it tries to spring a trap. Essentially, what we want to do is we want to position ourselves just close enough that we can run past it when he comes up. What we're going to do is we're going to shoot him. He's going to pop up out of the water. We wait for him to pop up out of the water, then we run past him. If you try to stand too close to him when you shoot him, it'll knock you back and you won't be able to run past him, and then he's going to grab us. So let's just go ahead and just inch a little bit closer, shoot, and run. And get up here on this ledge right here, and we're safe. Even though he's right there, he could just reach out and grab us. We're safe. Enemy circumvented. Now, I know your first inclination is going to be to try and kill that thing. You can. They're definitely killable. But they take a lot of ammunition to kill them, and there's plenty more to deal with here in the sewers. You're basically going to be running out of ammo left and right. So I like to err on the side of caution and just figure out how to avoid the enemies so you can just run right past them without having to waste ammunition. Alrighty. We're making some progress here, folks. Go ahead and come over here and pick up some steel boys. And over here is a locker. Oh, actually, let's grab this collectible first. And then this locker combination is S, Z, F. So there's S, Z, F. And you don't find the combo for that until later, the clue. So I'm giving it to you now so you can just grab that and not have to come through here again to grab those magnum rounds.
I don't like the sound of that. I'm coming, Ada.
Okay, I just skipped through that cutscene. Ada's down there waiting for us to come rescue her. If you go right here, there's a map. And now we've got a map of the sewers. Just to give you kind of an idea of where we're at. Alright, let's see over here. We got some handgun bullets. Here we've got a sewers pamphlet. Collectible. So here's the puzzle that we needed that part for. We will go ahead and grab it here in just a little bit, but we are going to need a total of 6 plugs that look like chess pieces, and you have to put them all in their correct corresponding slots in order to unlock that door to get to Ada, which, as you may have already guessed, is going to lead to another boss battle. So let's go ahead and pick up that collectible there. This is just a little thing that's telling you down there at the bottom a little bit of a cryptic riddle as to how to place the plugs properly, since most of them have the insignia torn off, so you can't see that one right there. Looks like it matches perfectly. Here we don't know what's supposed to go there. Here we don't know what's supposed to go there. There's already something in there though, and that is supposed to be the riddle that helps us to figure out what goes where. But I'm going to show you how to do that, so don't worry. Now here is that VHS player that we can use to watch that tape that we just got. Let's go ahead and watch that now.
No. Power here, you strike. Don't hurt him.
Okay, so that was illuminating.
I bet those rats spread.
Actually, I'm going to go ahead and discard that now that we watched it. You can keep it if you want in case you want to watch it again. I am going to drop off these magnum rounds. We now have 10 and 7 in the mag, so 17 shots total with it. I'm going to drop off this knife. Since we've got another blue herb, let's go ahead and make another shield heal. You can never have too many shield heals, you guys. And let's go ahead and make some super duper shotgun shells. There we go. So actually, let's drop off that one random straggler pistol round here. And let's go ahead and drop off, let's say 15 of the pistol rounds, just because basically at this point what we're using the pistol for is just to make the zombies stumble so we can run past them. We're not trying to kill them anymore, really. And so we're not going to be using as many. Like I said, we're really going to start relying more heavily on the shotgun now. So let's go ahead and just give our inventory one last once over. Yep, we're looking good. And while we're here, let's go ahead and save it. Alright, folks, we just had another little brief intermission there. So let's go ahead and pick things up. You know what, first, let's go ahead and change our costume, just because I like to see all the different costumes myself when I do a playthrough. So I'm going to skip over the 98, because I'm sure most of you probably don't want to see the 98 throwback to the original Leon Kennedy. Let's go ahead and do... I think I want to do the Sheriff first, then we'll do Noir. So let's do the Sheriff. And the Sheriff, I'm pretty sure, is a nod to the character Rick Grimes from The Walking Dead. Probably to pay homage to the fact that the show kind of brought attention back, or revitalized interest in the zombie genre of entertainment. So this is going to be pretty cool. Yeah, let's go ahead and go with that. And I'm going to go ahead and change the audio back to the original. Just because I really like the song that played here. It's really nebulous. It's sort of ambient. It's just really cool overall. I like the song that's playing here in the sewer area. Okay. So, the next step of our journey here is we need to get those 3 plugs to go along with the other 3 plugs that are actually already in place over here. What I can tell you is this one right here, the pawn plug, is already in the correct spot. Let's grab this one here. It's the bishop and the knight. I'm going to go ahead and put the knight here because I know for sure it goes there. And then let's just go ahead and hold on to the bishop for now. I'm going to drop it off. But essentially what we want to do now is we want to get the other 3. So we're going to be getting the king, the queen, and I believe the rook. So yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Okay, as far as what our loadout is going to look like, I am going to bring the pistol and the shotgun, just in case. And I'm also going to bring 1 frag grenade. And the reason for that is, just in case we get into a hairy situation that we need to get out of, the shotgun will do enough damage combined with the hand grenade to at least kill one of those creatures here in the sewers. The pistol... I'm going to keep the pistol up just because I really only need to use it to antagonize them, to pop up when I want them to, so we can run past them. But first and foremost, let's go ahead and come over here and start grabbing some things. Oops. We need to flip this switch here in order to bring the walkway down here. Alright, now the first things first, I know you're going to want the last upgrade for the shotgun. It's going to be the stock right over here in this safe. The combination for it is 2, 12, 8. Just be careful when you go over here. We've got a sleeping zombie pretending to be dead right there, so let's just go ahead. And also, in case you didn't already know this, the safe combination is etched right there on the side of the safe. And now we can just go ahead and get that upgrade. So 2, 12, and now we'll go up to 8. And voila! We now have the stock to the shotgun. It's not going to take up any more slots in our inventory. And now this shotgun is the best replacement for the pistol as an all-around weapon for this. It's just that you really don't want to use it too much in the beginning of the game because it is, you know, ammo for it is a little more scarce. It's a little more precious, so. Now, we've got a blue herb right there. We don't necessarily need to kill this guy. You can if you want to, right now with the shotgun, but what I want to do is show you how to sneak around him without triggering him. So the way to do that is you want to stay up against the railing right here on the right, and just slowly walk up to get the blue herb. As soon as you can get the herb, grab it, and then just slowly back away into the right again. We don't want to get too close. If you touch him, you'll wake him up. If you shoot him, you'll wake him up. And now we have gotten the upgrade for the shotgun as well as the blue herb, and we're good to go. So now let's go ahead and come this way. We're going to be getting, I believe, a red herb? Yeah. We're going to be getting the makings of another triple heal with shield. Here's a red herb, we're going to get a green herb, and we've already also got a blue herb. And let's get this crank. We're going to need that for activating some of the stuff. And then for a collectible, let's go ahead and come down here. There's a piece of paper to read right here. There we go, delivery receipt. And you can go ahead and read that if you want. Okay, so now we do want to bring up the shotgun. We're going to have a group of 3 zombies down at the bottom of this staircase that we're going to right now. And what we want to do is we want to take them down in a way that they will not come back up, because we're going to be coming back through here so much that it's worth the shotgun shells to go ahead and pop their heads so they don't come back. So there's 1. Here's number 2. Oh, thank goodness. And finally, this guy that's pretending to be dead over here, he's just sleeping. Okay. So now we don't have to worry about these 3 guys coming back to get us later on. We can come through here pretty freely. Obviously, you don't ever want to completely lower your guard in this game, because that's usually when you end up getting killed. So, let's go ahead and come down here. We're going to be going this way later. Not yet. But I'm going to go ahead and flip the switch now, just so that it's done, and I don't have to, you know, worry about it. And also come over here to get another frag grenade. So now we have 2 frag grenades. I'd really like to save those for the boss battle. Not this coming boss battle, but the last boss battle, actually. But for now, let's just keep it in our inventory. That way, just in case we end up needing them down here. This here is what I like to call the gauntlet. This part of the sewer is the hardest part of the sewer, in my opinion. Especially on the harder difficulties. Because it's really close quarters combat. Blah, can't talk. It's really close quarters combat. And one wrong move can get you killed instantly. I mean, it's that bad. But luckily, we're playing it on the easy difficulty, so there's a little bit more forgiveness down there. You don't really see anything going on, but it's basically a maze. Essentially, there's one way in and then one way back out. And you have to kind of circumvent the enemies. On this difficulty, you should have enough ammo to where you could probably kill all the enemies when we get down there, but you would literally use every last bullet almost. And you'd be leaving yourself in a really bad spot. So let's just go ahead and do this. What I'm going to do is I'm going to come over here. I'm going to grab this key, because we're going to need that later. And I'm going to double back, because our inventory has started to get a little full. And I don't want to end up having to not pick stuff up, you know, leave stuff behind because we were full, and then have to go through those enemies again. Because if you follow this tutorial, I'm going to show you how to circumvent them and just skirt right on by them without having to waste too much ammo. Now, again, a lot of the way the enemies react in this game is RNG, so there's a lot of different things they can do when you get near them. Some of the moves that they do are a little more they're, you know, they telegraph a little bit and they're a little easier to get out of the way. However, when it comes to, let's see, yeah, we're good here. And then I'm going to go ahead and drop off this second triple heal with shield. I don't think I'm going to need it. If you want to keep it in your inventory, absolutely go ahead. I'm only running one because, again, I know this game like the back of my hand pretty much. But if you want to keep an extra one on hand, go ahead. And you know, you can even drop off the shotgun shells because we're not really going to be using them. So if you wanted to drop off the shotgun shells but then keep a second health item just in case. But I would definitely not suggest dropping off your sub-weapon. You definitely want to keep a knife on you, and you definitely want to also keep probably one hand grenade just in case. Because from what I found, one hand grenade and then a couple of shotgun shells will usually kill the enemies down here in the sewers called G-adults. I think they got their names after the fact that they were probably the first ones to be infected by the rats after the virus was released. So yeah, let's go ahead and head back down there to where we just were. And also, before I forget, there will be 3 more herbs in that back area to give you another triple heal with shield. So, even though I'm only bringing one with me, there will be the makings of a second one anyway. So, just keep that in mind as well, which is why I said, you know, try to keep your inventory clear. As clear as possible without putting yourself in a predicament where you don't have enough going into this. So, I'm going to go ahead and switch to the pistol. Here's the green herb. And just ignore that. I'm going to hop up here. And now this is a one-way drop, so make sure whatever you have with you is exactly what you want bringing in here, because once we go down here, the only way out is through. So let's go ahead and head this way. Alright, so here's the first guy. Now he looks like he's off to the left over there. Your first inclination would be to run over there to the right where the gap is bigger. You don't want to do that. And you'll see here in just a minute when I shoot him, he's going to pop up and actually be like dead center in the middle. You want to go off to the left because he's less likely to grab you if you sneak over there. What we want to do is position ourselves, again, close enough to where we can run past him quickly as he comes out of the water, but you don't want to be so close that he knocks you back because then you're staggered and he'll just grab you. So let's go ahead and shoot him now. There we go. Now we want to go over here, hug the right, because that guy's going to grab us here in just a second. If we get... Oh, we got him. We got him. Now go to the left. Go to the left to avoid that guy on the right. Keep running as fast as you can. Hop up on the ledge as quickly as you can. And we just survived circumventing 3 of those bastards. Okay. So we're looking pretty good. Yeah, we're doing good, folks. Okay, let's come around here. Now over here is going to be a red herb, the second part of the triple heal with shield. And we're going to be getting a blue herb back there when we get back there. I'm sorry, down there. So it's all the way back against the back. So here are 2 of the plugs that we needed to get. We're going to get the king and the queen. So here's the queen right here. Go ahead and grab it. And then you can just examine it just so that you know what it is. There's the queen. Let's see. We're going to get... Yeah, there's the blue. And that's it. Okay, so we want to put it in here. It's going to open this gate. Now we have to leave it in there. If you pull it back out, it'll just close the gate on you. Come back here. Now there's where we want to go. There's a flamethrower right there, and that thing is going to be a godsend when it comes to taking out some of these final creatures and the bosses. Come up here. We're going to activate that guy. There's really nothing we can do about it, so just kind of come over here. Grab this plug, which is the king plug. We will need that one. Go ahead and examine it. And here we can go ahead and switch to our shotgun. That zombie's going to be right behind us down here, and we want to take care of him as quickly as possible. Okay. Now I'm going to switch back to my pistol, just because I don't want to accidentally fire off a shotgun shell if I meant to only get somebody's attention. Go ahead and put the king plug in there. And we've just granted ourselves access to the flamethrower. Meant to put it over one more. Now we can grab that king plug. Come back here, grab the queen plug. But there's one more step we gotta do before we're home free with these 2 plugs. We've got to put the queen plug back in her place, because right now there's 2 gates out of here. There's this one, and there's the one over there. That one is activated by the king plug, this one by the queen. So let's go ahead and put the queen plug in. Now just run over here, put the king plug in place. Okay, now we can backtrack, go grab the queen plug, which will close the gate, but instead of being locked back in here now, we can just simply run over here. Go through this gate, now we grab the king plug, and there we go. We've got 2 of the 3 plugs that we needed. Now what I am going to do, because we are a little bit full, I'm going to go back to the safe room. But first, we've got to get through these guys. Okay, so here's how this works. We're going to wait for him to go dormant. Okay, there he goes. Now we're going to jump in and run. You can tell because their heads kind of start to wiggle all of a sudden like a gummy worm. And that's usually the indication, like I said, telegraphing. The enemies telegraph a lot. They tell you what they're about to do by their body language and their movements. And he was telling me that he was about to go under the water, so I could easily jump down and get past him. Now there's another one up here who's going to come charging at us. So what we want to do is immediately run over here to the right, because he's going to come flying at us. There we go. As soon as he there. Now he's going dormant. Oh, we can't get down there. Okay, so what we want to do is get him to go dormant, then we can jump down and run past him. There he goes. And I think, no, it took too long. Oh, it let us go past him, thank goodness. Okay, so hopefully it worked out for you like that. Otherwise, if not, you might have had your hands full. Just like I said, you can jump back on the ledge even though he's right there. You can, if you screw up and he comes back out of the water, just turn around and jump back up on that ledge, and you should be able to wait for him to go dormant again, and then you can come back down into the water right as he's going down into the water himself. And hopefully, even if he does respawn, or not respawn, but, you know, reactivate, if he knocks you, if he stuns you, or, what's the word I'm looking for? If he staggers you, that's it. If he staggers you, you'll already be kind of past him, so he'll push you forward in the direction you want to go, as opposed to getting shoved back, and now you still have to get around him. So we've got 2 of the 3 plugs. I'm going to drop these off. And, you know what? I didn't examine this one. Let me examine it real quick, just so that we can keep track of them all. I'm also going to go ahead and drop off this flamer. I'm not going to be using it yet. I'm going to drop off the heal shield as well. And let's kind of consolidate here. I will grab the key and the tool. We will need both of those real soon here. Let's see. I'm going to drop off one of the grenades. I don't think we need... Here, you know what? Let me grab that back. I'm starting to get annoyed by how disorganized things are getting. I'm also going to go ahead and grab the badge, and the reason why is because the area that we're going to be going to next is going to take us right back to where the upgrade for the Lightning Hawk is. So I'm going to go ahead and drop off one of the hand grenades. I really want to save those. I mean, they're so tempting to use against the enemies. The problem is they will really get you out of a bind with a lot of the heavier enemies, and that's why I don't want to risk wasting them. Now, obviously you can. We've got 4. That's pretty good. Actually, we've got 5. Sorry, I can't add. We've got 5 total hand grenades. But even still, you know, I like to just kind of save them as a last resort, just because we don't have, you know, like a rocket launcher or something like that. Something that's really going to help us until the very, very, very end of the game. Basically halfway through the final boss battle is when we finally get one. So it's like really at the very end. But this is pretty much what you're going to want to bring with you. And let's see. You know what? I don't know how I want to organize this. Let's just go ahead and do this. Okay, there we go. I feel better about that. As far as shotgun shells, let's see here. We are going to be going back, believe it or not, we are going to be going back into the police station. So let's go ahead and grab just, you know, another 5 shotgun shells. Let's see, handgun bullets. Maybe another 10 just in case. And that way we won't have to worry about running low on ammo. Now you can see I've got quite a few gunpowder saved up. I don't need this many. So if you were in a position where you need more handgun bullets, by all means go ahead and make some. You know, there's no need to run out of bullets until you make them. But since I've got so many, and I've got another box up here, see 46 more over here, that's why I'm kind of holding back and saving these for when I absolutely need them. Because I don't think I'm going to be needing any more handgun bullets for the rest of the game. I'm not going to be using the handgun that much from here on out. Just basically, like you saw me do a second ago, just for antagonizing the enemies to do what I want them to do, which was to jump out and allow me to pass them. So let's go ahead and move on here. So we're going to be getting those 2 locked doors that we saw earlier. Now that we've got the key for them, we're going to be getting into those storage rooms. We're also going to be getting the 3rd and final plug, the Rook plug. And we're also going to be getting another upgrade for our inventory. And so we're going to be doing great here in a little bit. We just need to get there. So right here, we're going to have an enemy. As soon as we move forward enough to trigger it, we're going to have an enemy coming out of that pipe on the right. It's going to be scary because we're going to be right next to him, but as long as you keep your speed up and stay to the left here, see, there he is, we're going to be fine. Just remember, jump on the ledge as quickly as possible, and that way he can't touch you. Let's see, and there's really nothing he can do. I mean, he could be right here, and there's still nothing he could do to us, so just keep that in mind. Sort of like in baseball, when you touch the base, the home base, you're safe. You know, it's that kind of thing, you know. Just getting up here, you're good. You're safe. Alright, let's come over here and get some shotgun shells. We're going to come up here, and we are going to have another zombie, so let's go ahead and pull out our shotgun. Okay, so there he is. Let's kind of come around here and just cap him. Okay. Now we don't need to worry about him anymore. Oh, and look at that. Some more handgun bullets. See, so we got some more shotgun shells and some more handgun bullets. We're looking good. We are looking good. Now we've got that roll of film and inventory upgrade. So we've already gotten pretty much everything we set out to get. Now we're going to come over here. We're going to get the 3rd and final plug right here. Just, actually, no. No, leave it there. My bad. Okay, so leave that plug there, because we need to go over here to this locked door that we came to earlier, but now we've got the key for it. And if you did accidentally just pull the plug out of the wall because I told you to, you could just put it right back in, and this bridge here will come back down, so you can cross it. Okay, so here we've got, look at that, a yellow gunpowder and a large gunpowder, so we've got the makings for a lot of shotgun shells. Let's go ahead and combine these. So that was definitely worth it. There's nothing else in here? Nope. Okay. Now double back. Now we can grab that 3rd and final plug. And now we're ready to move on. Over here, we're going to use that key for the 2nd and final time. And we can discard it from our inventory. So now we're going to get some more gunpowder. And some more handgun bullets. And here's a collectible right here. This is the clue for the locker that we got earlier when we first came into the sewers. So let's go ahead and push this over. And this is going to lead us into a very familiar place. You'll see it here in a minute. Don't forget to pick up these magnum bullets right here. Now we're going to come up here and suddenly find ourselves on the other side of this locked door. And this is the staircase that we came down to get to our very first boss battle. We picked up some frag grenades right over there under the stairs, and now we're going to get the upgrade for the Lightning Hawk. So what you want to do is go ahead and put the badge in place. And there are the parts right there. Now, you can leave it like this, or if you really want to make sure that your area here on the map doesn't stay red, you can simply grab the badge back and then discard it. And now, it's blue. And now you know you don't need to use that badge anymore, you can just get rid of it. Okay, so now we're going to go back up into the police station. Now, if you remember, the reason why we couldn't backtrack up this way before was because once we came down into the undercropping, the statue closed on us. But now we've got a tool that's going to allow us to reopen that and allow us access into the police station again. And don't worry, guys, this will be the last time we come to the police station, so you can kiss it goodbye once we're done here. Let's go ahead and drop off the gunpowder. And let's see if we can't consolidate those a little bit. Oh, and let's drop off the magnum ammo. And let's drop off that roll of film, because we're going to turn around and grab it again. I just wanted to free up another slot here. Oh, and look at that. We got 2 combat knives sitting there, too. Okay. Now what we can do is we can grab the roll of film, and we can grab the Lightning Hawk, and the magnum ammo, since we want to keep them together. Now we can go ahead and put that upgrade on the Lightning Hawk. And now we've got that. Look at that. Does that not look badass? I mean, you can examine it here. You know, just go ahead and spin it around and just marvel in its glory. This gun, I remember when I played the original, was just the most amazing thing ever. Was, you know, just this super powerful hip rifle. It's basically artillery in the palm of your hand. And yeah, we're going to be definitely using that later. I'm just really fighting the urge to use it and saving all the ammo I can, because that is going to make a huge difference for us later on. Okay, so now I'm going to go ahead and drop off some of this extra stuff that we've got here. So let's go ahead and, let's see. Okay, so here's our shotgun and handgun ammo. We've still got full tiles here, 20 shotgun shells and 60 handgun bullets. I can go ahead and drop off the plug, and then we can kind of keep the plugs together. And let's go ahead and keep our sub-weapons together as well. Now, one thing to keep in mind, the police station is going to have a few more liquors in it, so we got to be careful when we're moving around. Let's go ahead and come over here. Here's where you have to use that tool. And this is the last time that we need to use the tool. There's a couple other places to use it in, but it doesn't really do anything for us. So I'm going to go ahead and just drop it off, and that way we free up another section in our, or another square in our inventory there. And okay, so where are we going? Let's go up. Okay, so it still thinks that we are in... Yeah, let's just go ahead and come up here. Actually, let's bring out a weapon. Okay, so the reason why we're coming back in here is because we've got this roll of film that we need to develop. So we need to get back here to the dark room over here on the left-hand side. Remember, that's the only one in the whole game. Once we get the film developed, it's going to reveal 2 secrets to us. One is going to be a second upgrade for the Lightning Hawk in the STARS office. So we got to go back to the STARS office. And the other one is actually going to be an extra canister of flamer fuel for the flamethrower that we got over here in the press room on the right-hand side. So what we can do is we can just go straight there to the dark room to get the film developed. We cannot access those secrets until we get the film developed. Literally, even if you know exactly where they are, you will not be able to get those things. So you have to kind of go and get that film developed first. So we can go ahead and go through here now. We are going to activate somebody. Oh, he's already up and about. That's right, we activated him earlier, but that's okay. Let's just go ahead and take care of him once and for all. Okay. And we totally just activated a liquor that I forgot about. Oh, just keep running. Okay, so that was a boo-boo I made. That was a boo-boo I made. Yeah, let's grab a green herb real quick, because we just took a little slash there. So that was my bad. If you're watching this ahead of doing it, make sure you walk through that area. If you walk through that area all the way here, you'll be fine. Because I believe that guy was all the way over to the side. Just don't run through there like an idiot like I did. Okay, so here we go. This is the film, what the film reveals. It says hiding place, and all it has is 2 pictures. The picture on top is of the desk in the STARS office. It kind of shows you there. If you look at some of the finer details, like the tipped over cup on the desk and a black telephone, it'll tell you there. The secret, the upgrade for the Desert Eagle, for the Lightning Hawk, is going to be on the left-hand side there. And then the bottom picture is of the little desk in the media room, and that desk has the boombox on top with like 2 coffee cups, and you're just going to walk up to it and it'll prompt you to go ahead and open it up. So those are the only clues they give you. If you were doing this on your own, it would probably be pretty difficult, but you know what? Let's go ahead and save it. Since we already had a goof up, I'm going to go ahead and save it here. And that way, if the liquor decides to try and take us out again, we can try it over. Okay, so he's reset. We're okay. I'm just going to go ahead and run up here now. So the STARS office is up here on the 2nd floor. If you remember, we have to go through the shower room, through that hole in the wall. And we already took care of the liquor that was up here, so this should be clear sailing for us to get to the STARS office. Now here we go. Here's the desk. There's that black telephone, the turned over coffee cup, and then right here it's already prompting us to hit A. And there's a little box. If you examine the box and spin it around, you'll open it to reveal a red dot sight for the Lightning Hawk. Now we don't have it in our inventory, so we're gonna have to kind of wait a little bit to see what it does. But for now, we can keep on moving through. And now we're going to be heading to the other side of the main hall, down onto the 1st floor, to get to that media room. So this is a little bit of an extra, zigzag. You don't really have to do this, but if you're a completionist like me and you really want to get that final upgrade for the Desert Eagle and the extra flamer fuel, I would strongly urge you to do that, because the flamer is going to be a great tool against the remaining bosses here in a little bit. It's going to make things a lot easier on us. And so what I'm trying to do is set the inventory up to where you're going to have plenty of options when you go to do the final few boss battles. Now there's a dummy right here. If we're careful, we can just avoid him and not have to waste the ammunition. Just come over here, grab the canister of flamer fuel, and we're good to go. We can turn around and leave. And go back to the main hall. So just retrace our steps back to the main hall. And we are 100% done with the police station. We can leave and never come back. Now, if you want, we can turn around and save it again. And also hit up the stash box. So let's go ahead and hit up the stash box. I'm going to pull out the Desert Eagle. I keep calling it the Desert Eagle. I'm going to pull out the Lightning Hawk. Because I really want to put that upgrade on it and see what it's going to look like. There you go. And if you'll notice, when you pull out the Lightning Hawk, now it's got a green dot, laser dot. So in addition to the reticle, you've got the green laser dot, which is going to really help you to pinpoint. And they did a green one because, believe it or not, green is the most visible light to the human eye. I think it is a great addition to the gun. Typically, you want a green-colored laser dot in in darker settings, like this whole game, pretty much. And if it were, outside during the daytime, you'd probably prefer a red dot sight, which is much easier because the color's a little bit darker. Okay. So let's go ahead and drop off the Lightning Hawk and the magnum ammo. I'm going to go ahead and grab the chemical flamethrower And that way when I put it back, I can put it back with its ammo, and now we've got both guns and their respective ammo side by side, which is going to keep, you know, it's going to make things a lot easier for us later on. And from here, we can go ahead and save it. And proceed back down into the sewers. I know it's our least favorite part of this game, you guys, but don't worry, it's almost over. Once we're done with the sewers, we'll be able to go to the final section of the game, which is the nest. And that's all I'm going to say about that for now. You'll see why it's called the nest. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and retrace our steps back down. And basically we're going to be going back to that room that has the plug puzzle. So yeah, this way. Now, remember that enemy is still alive down there, so we're going to have to do some fancy footwork to get past him. And I'll show you how to do it. We're going to have our pistol, because remember, we don't want to waste too much ammo. We're just going to go ahead and antagonize him. He should be right there. Okay. So now what we can do is stay up here on the ledge. No, stay up on the ledge. Shoot him so he comes over, and then once he comes over here and then goes dormant again, we'll jump down and we'll go ahead and run past him. So just wait for his little telegraph there. Okay, there he goes. Now run to the left and past him. See, now he did come up really quickly, but we were already past him, so it didn't screw us up. Now just run as fast as you can over here to this ledge that we opened the gate for and jump up on the ledge. Okay, like that. It's that easy. Now we can come back up these stairs. This should look like familiar territory to you. Here is the treatment pool room. And there's that song I love so much. And now we are back where we need to be. Essentially, once we solve this puzzle, we're going to gain access to another room, which is a staging area right before the next boss battle. So what we need to grab now, just go ahead and grab the plugs. Because it doesn't initiate things when you solve the puzzle, it just opens the door. So we can go ahead and do that. And if you want to, we can go ahead and save it, since we made it all this way back from the police station. It's amazing how much ground we've covered, and yet we're still in virtually the same area. Okay, so here's how it's going to work. We need to put the king there on the left, the queen in the middle, leave that one alone, it's got the pawn. Then we're going to come over here, I already put the knight in its place. Then we're going to do bishop and then rook. So let's go ahead and start putting these in place. There's the king. There's the queen. Here's the rook. And there's the bishop. And okay, I got these two backwards, my bad. Okay, so take the bishop back out, take the rook back out. The bishop is supposed to go here. See, I should have read the clue. And the rook goes there. So the rook goes in the middle. Bishop on the left, and the knight goes on the right. And there we go. Now we've unlocked that super heavy looking door.
Almost there, Ada.
And there's nothing stopping us from going on to the next boss battle. So, what are we going to bring with us to this next boss battle? Okay, so since we're playing it on easy, we can get away with actually bringing our pistol still. If you want to bring the pistol, you actually can. What I want to do is I want to actually bring the chemical flamethrower, for sure. We don't necessarily need to bring the extra fuel, but we definitely want to bring the chemical flamethrower. Let me look at my notes here, hang on. Okay, let's see, we are...
right here. Okay, I have tried with the pistol, the flamer, a knife, 2 frag grenades, and 2 first aids. Okay, so yeah, you don't have to worry about getting poisoned. We can actually save our triple heal shields for later. So let me go ahead and do that. Let me go ahead and I'm gonna start. Let me just drop off that heal for now, and I'm just gonna grab the 2 first aids that I'm going to bring with me. You know, we have a lot of ammunition, you guys, so if you want to go ahead and drop off the handgun, Matilda, and then just bring the lightning hawk, you can do that. I really don't think there's any need to bring any extra ammo for the handgun, or for the lightning hawk, considering what else we're bringing with us. So, let me just make sure. The only thing that I've changed up from what I normally run, which is kind of just to make it a little easier on us, is the lightning hawk instead of the Matilda. So Matilda, instead we have the lightning hawk, the flamer, a knife, 2 frag grenades, and 2 first aids. So let's go ahead and drop off the shotgun. Let's see here. We'll move this up. We'll move this over. We are going to get another triple heal shield. As soon as we step out there, there's going to be 3 different herbs. A red, a blue, and a green. So if these 2 first aids don't look like enough, we're going to get a 3rd healing item. Let's go ahead and grab that 2nd frag grenade. And then I think we're looking pretty good. Now, if you want, we can actually at this point, since we dropped off the shotgun, go ahead and bring the magnum rounds. And that way, if we don't do enough damage initially, we can do some extra. Essentially what we want to do, the way the mechanic works, is there is going to be a sort of a device that goes around in a circle, and you have to basically knock the boss off. But you can't do that until you've knocked enough of his health down. So what we want to do is we want to essentially just knock a bunch of his health down. Let's go ahead and make sure our frag grenades are equipped. Alright, here's the blue herb right here for the shield heal. Here's the green herb, and the red herb's going to be in the next room. Go ahead and combine those. Now that's where Ada is, but we cannot get in there yet because there's no power. The switch won't work. So first we have to come over here to this generator room, flip a couple switches, and stuff's going to start hitting the fan. There's the red herb. See? Now we've got a shield heal. Okay, so there's 4 switches again, just like in the garage. And what we want to flip is the first one, the second one, skip the third one. We want to flip the 4th one. And that's going to activate power. However, when we go to leave back the same way we came, we're going to initiate something, and I'll show you this. Try not to get... There we go. Okay, so that's the same boss from the first boss battle. And what we want to do is come over here. This seems to be a nice little safe spot right here. And that claw is going to come down about 6 times before he decides to jump down from there and start pushing this door open from the other side. What we want to do is position ourselves over there to where we can run past him as he's opening the door and just run like crazy. Okay, so here he comes. See, there he goes. We want to position ourselves right here and already start clicking so that you're running. So you go and do a run as soon as it opens. There we go, now run. And you want to turn these corners really tight. You don't want to linger too much because we want to gain as much ground between him and us as possible and not have him come up on us because he's like right behind us. Yeah, see, he's like right there. Now hurry up and run here. Oh, he almost got us. He almost got us. Okay, now come over here. Immediately push this button here to send that crate around the room because we're going to need to bring it back at some point. Oh, he got us. Took too long. Oh, we just got some more magnum rounds. Nice. Okay, so now what we want to do, make sure you've got the knife equipped and just start slashing him as much as you can. We really want to do some damage. I think the weak spot on him now is on his back. Let me see if I can get him on the back.
Okay, now keep moving. Oh, he got us again. That's not good. Switch to the flamer if you can. Just so that you're not using, going through too many of your lightning hawk rounds, the magnum rounds. And that'll start bringing his health down because it does damage over time while he's on fire. Oh, we did not want him to go down there. That's a shame. Okay. So, see, the problem with him going down there now is he's right in front of the console, and even if we were to activate it, where we're standing now, we'd be the ones to get knocked off. So we want to bring him over here and essentially have him go into a down state again, but over here. There we go. Okay, now come over here, hit the button as fast as you can so that he doesn't have a chance to get up. Go ahead and pick up these items. I got a flashbang and a knife. Okay, now it's coming back. And I'm pretty sure we've done enough damage to his health that when it hits him, it's going to knock him clean off. See, if we didn't do enough damage to him up front, he would be able to shove it back and he'd still be up there with us. And there'd be nothing we can do about it. We'd have to push it, send it back again, and then bring it back around a second time. So, by doing that, we basically just beat the boss without having to actually go several rounds with him. Okay, so we did take a few hits there. If you want to, go ahead and take a first aid spray. We've got plenty. I don't think it's going to be a problem if we use one now, and that way we're back up at 100%. We didn't use too many of our magnum rounds. We still have 15, so basically all the bullets that we picked up there at the end we used, but that's it. And now that we've beat the boss for the second time, we can come back over here to where Ada is waiting for us, and we can go rescue her. And yes, we are going to trigger a cutscene, which I am going to skip. So go ahead and pause the video there. Okay. Now we are coming back to the cable car that we went by earlier in the pool treatment room with Ada. If you want to save it, you can. However, at the immediate end of the cable car ride, we are going to have another stash box. So we don't really need to. In fact, we don't even have to wait for Ada. We can just go straight to the train car or cable car and initiate the next, essentially what is the final leg of the journey here in this game, because we're going to be going to Nest, which is ground zero for all this horror that we've been having to endure. There we go, initiating another cutscene. I'm going to go ahead and skip. And now begins our descent into hell.
This tram is bound for Nest. Do not exit until the final destination.
Another cutscene, I'll skip. Okay, so what we've got now is an ID wristband. This is essentially like a key card in other games where we need that in order to get through certain doors. So here's our stash box. Let's go ahead and hit that. We don't want to ever drop that off, because while the whole time that we are there in Nest, we're going to need that to be able to get through the doors. So let's go ahead and drop off the Lightning Hawk before we get too crazy spending all of our ammunition. Let's see here. We can go ahead and drop off. Let's grab some flamer fuel and just kind of reload it. That way it's ready to go next time we grab it, and that way we don't have to worry about it not being full. We can go ahead and grab the shotgun back. And let's see, we can drop off this flashbang. We can grab Matilda back. Yeah, we'll be using Matilda a little bit here. And how about the shotgun shells? As far as the combat knives, let's go ahead and keep them all together. Okay, see, we're looking really good, and we've got so much inventory now, you guys. We're going to be totally set. We're not even going to be able to carry all this to the final boss battles. So, essentially, we've got 2 more boss battles, just so that you know. We're at 2 of 4. And what we can do is move this over. I really don't like keeping 2 tiles of the same ammunition just because. But, let's go ahead and bring out some more shotgun shells. I'll probably grab 5 more. And that'll give us a little bit of room so that in case we do get more shotgun shells on the way, hopefully it won't spill over into a second tile. And it looks like we've already got quite a bit of handgun ammo. See? Look, we've got a full tile here, 60. We've got a full tile here, 60. And then we've got 14 additional. So, yeah, I'll go ahead and bring that. And then, actually, you know what? I don't know why I was fussing so much. There's going to be another save room coming up here before we run into any trouble anyways. So, let's just take a quick look around. It's blue here. That tells me that there's absolutely nothing to grab, so there's really no reason to look around unless you really want to be nosy and kind of see the, you know, the architecture and how they set everything up. It looks pretty cool, I think. But you can tell they went through great pains to make sure that whatever is done in here stays in here, and it just wasn't enough.
For your safety, stand clear until the doors are fully open. For your safety, stand clear until the doors are fully open.
You're not my real mom.
For your safety, stand clear until the doors are fully welcome to Nest.
Okay, we are now in Nest. That should send chills down your spine right there, because that means all that stuff that we saw out there on the surface in the city, this is where it was all made. And there's a reason that there's nobody here. Let's go ahead and come over here. Here's a little nap room log, which I believe is part of the collectibles list. And as you can see there, the last person to go take a nap in whatever these beds are has not left. So that should give you a little bit of a clue there. I don't think there's anything else to read here. Let's see. Nope. Okay. Let's see. We can come over here. This is the save room. We've got the typewriter right here, so let's go ahead and save it. We've got another stash box, but our inventory is already pretty much looking like we want it to. What I can do is, since I know we're going to be running into some zombies here in close quarters combat, I'm going to bring out a flashbang. That way, just in case I need to stun them, I can. And then let's go in here. And look at that. Here's some more shotgun shells, see? And now we've got 19. Here's another collectible right here. And this is the Research Lab North area map. So there we go. Here's where we came in at. We are now over here. Now, it doesn't show us where we're going over here, however, it does show us a little bit over here. So this is basically like a reception area sort of kind of thing. Now, from here... Yeah, see, I'm kind of having to re-jog my memory because I've played as both Claire and as Leon, and each one has slightly different things to do here. So, let's go ahead and come back out here. Okay. We can't go that way yet. If you notice, that color is like a bluish or an aqua, and our ID wristband is more of a green. So that's the lowest level. That just gets you in the front doors. We need to upgrade that in order to get through there, and then we're going to need to upgrade it again further on down the line to get out of here. So let's go ahead and come in here. Now, this cafeteria area right here in front of us is going to be where there's going to be a bunch of enemies. So essentially we're going to need to come in there guns blazing. Since this is the easy level, or the easy difficulty, it's definitely not going to be a problem. We don't need to worry about popping him here because we're only going to be coming through this particular room once. Okay. Let's see if we can get this lady here. Okay, so let's see. We've got a frag grenade right there. Oh, and somebody's coming back. Okay, let's go ahead and take care of this chucklehead. Yeah, we've got so many handgun bullets, you guys. I am not at all worried about using them on these guys. Here's some more flamer fuel for the chemical flamethrower. We haven't disturbed that person yet, so let me go this way instead. And that'll give us a chance to pick these handgun bullets up over here. And now we can take this person out, or zombie out, not person.
Please enjoy our tasty selection of healthy foods.
And now there's going to be another zombie over here.
What the?
This is so much more fun when this thing has the 3-round burst, isn't it, you guys? It's just so much more fun than having to deal with the semi-auto one-shot per trigger pull kind of thing we had to deal with at the beginning. Alright, let's go ahead and come up here because we need to go around to the kitchen area. And we're going to drop down. Okay, so here we're going to have a large gunpowder. And I believe there's also a kitchen knife. Or, I'm sorry, not a kitchen knife. Technically it's a kitchen knife, but they still call it a combat knife. I don't know why a combat knife would be here in the kitchen, but... So we got that. Okay, so before we go through this door, there is going to be a zombie on the other side. He's going to be really, really close, so I'm not going to risk it with the pistol. I'm going to go ahead and go with the shotgun, and we're going to try and blast him as soon as we get through here. Okay, I didn't see him there on the left because he's right there on the right. Holy cow. We got super lucky there. Okay. Oh, we got so lucky that he did not see us. So, as you see, this door is also blue, just like that other big door, so we couldn't have gotten through that. That's why we had to circumvent it this way. Luckily for us, this door back here is green because it's going to lead us to the upgrade right here for the wristband in order to be able to go through blue doors. So let's go ahead and grab it now. And you can go ahead and combine right away. And even though those doors are green and we no longer have a green ID wristband because it's blue, it's basically like having a green one as well. So we can just simply go through that door on our way out. Okay, let's see. Here we've got some more shotgun shells. And in here we're going to actually have an upgrade for the chemical flamethrower. So what that does, the regulator, as you can see there, it's a custom part that restricts the liquid fuel and compressed gas usage, making it possible to fire much longer. So basically what it does is it slows down the rate of ammo consumption with that thing. And over here there's nothing to do. Okay, so right here we see there's something to do there, but we don't really have anything to use there, so we can't do anything. However, we will be coming back here, and I believe we're going to be getting the final inventory upgrade from over here. So make sure, just in case those guys, since we didn't pop all their heads, just stay to the right of the hallway, you know, opposite the door right there so that you don't open it up, because if they've come back and they're walking around, they could easily spill out of that door if you open it, so just kind of stay away from the door there. Alright, let's take one last look. You know, we do have some extra stuff here I want to drop off, and since we've got that upgrade for the flamethrower, let's just go ahead and... let's see, where do we leave it? Right here. Okay, so now what we can do is we can go ahead and combine it to upgrade the flamethrower. We can also grab the fuel. And as you can see, 400 seems to be the stack maximum before it spills over into another tile. Just to keep that in mind there. Drop that stuff off here. Actually, we got another combat knife. Let's just go ahead and do this. Okay, there we go. So now we'll drop off frag grenades, flashbangs. We ended up not using any flashbangs, which was really nice. Okay, drop that off, drop that off, drop that off. And then we do not have a yellow gunpowder yet. So I'm going to go ahead and drop off the large gunpowder. There's going to be a lot of stash boxes here, you guys. So I'm not really too worried about... are we going to have one waiting for us? I'm going to go ahead and drop all this stuff off because I know when we do get some more yellow gunpowder, we'll easily be able to backtrack to a stash box in order to get some. Okay, and we did go through quite a bit of our ammunition, so let's go ahead and grab some more handgun rounds. Let's see, where was that other one? Or was it already in our inventory? Oh, it was already in our inventory, that's right. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and grab just some more handgun bullets then. No more than 10. Because they're going to give us more too. Normally I wouldn't go through the trouble of getting those 10 extra bullets, but, you know, just for the purpose of helping you guys out. Yeah, and then let's go ahead and save it. So now, oh, and here's another collectible. I'm glad I saw that. Just talking about the wristbands. So let's double check and see here. So if you look, that nap room that we were in earlier where we got the ID wristband upgrade, it's still red, and that's telling us that there's definitely still something to grab there, but everywhere else is blue, so for now, we can't really do anything about that. Let's just go ahead and move forward. Here, we're going to go ahead and use our ID wristband for this little device here, which is going to extend a bridge over that large chasm down below. This guy seems to have something for us, Special Forces recording. There's a transcript of it. And that was a clue to tell us where the G-Virus is. So, there's the east area, and there's the west area. The west area is where the G-Virus is, but we can't get there yet. Because if you see here, now we've got a new color, purple. And we don't have that yet. So, what we need to do is first go over here to the east area, and there, hopefully, we should find the purple upgrade for our wristband. And yes, it is going to get crazy. We're going to find some new enemies we have not yet seen. And, I hate to scare you with this, but we are also going to have another run-in with Mr. X. So just mentally prepare yourself for that. It's going to be cray-cray. Okay. Oh, here's a green herb. Now come around here. We've got another gunpowder right there. And a typewriter right there. And then we've also got our stash here. So let's go ahead and hit the stash. I'm going to go ahead and drop off the gunpowder. Now, what to do about this? I'm going to go ahead and keep the full heal with Poison Shield, because there's a good possibility that the enemies that we're about to face are going to be able to poison us as well. So I'm going to keep one first aid spray for if I just get damaged, and then also this. You absolutely want to keep sub-weapons on you right now. Reason being, there's going to be some enemies. There are going to be some vine zombies. They're a little leafy, a little earthy, and they are going to be able to insta-kill us if you don't have a way to get out of it. They actually can insta-kill you. It's a long, scripted scene, and it's really cruel that they make you watch it if you do get grabbed by them. So just make sure, if your combat knife that you're carrying on you is looking a little almost dead, switch it out for one of the good ones. You know, it's not a problem at all. And that way, if you end up using it more than once, or even grab two of them, and that way if you get grabbed more than once before you're able to get the first one back, you're not, you know, SOL basically. So let's go ahead and... This is pretty much what I want to bring for this our next section of our journey. Nothing too special. We can still defeat a lot of these enemies with the weapons we've got, especially on this difficulty. Now, if we were playing on the harder difficulty, yeah, the Matilda would already be gone. I would not be carrying the Matilda on me at all. And I would definitely be switching up to strictly the shotgun, and then, you know, maybe the chemical flamethrower a little bit. And I'd be using the hand grenades a lot more too. But since we're playing it on the easy difficulty, I'm really trying to save a lot of the stuff for the end. And that way you have a plethora of different options to take with you into the final two boss battles. So, let's see here. I'm going to go ahead and bring one flashbang, just in case. Flashbangs I don't feel as guilty about using if I end up using them. The hand grenades, I really do sort of like cringe a little bit every time I use one, like, oh, that could have really come in handy later. But for now, it'll be okay. So let's just go ahead and save it again. And this is just so that we don't have to backtrack and do that last little bit of stuff we just did, extending the bridges and everything to get here. So this first room that we come into, as we can see, there's this poor soul here smashed up against the glass, and his wrist is blinking. He's actually got the last upgrade for the ID wristband, the purple upgrade, that we need to get. However, if we were to go in there right now, the overgrowth of plants in there would prevent us from being able to get to it. So what we're essentially going to do, this whole next section of the game is going to be us trying to find a way to kill off all that plant matter there, and to be able to get to that ID wristband upgrade. Now, over here is a readable, but I don't think we have access to it. Yeah, we need that. So we're going to have to hit this up on the way out after we get that. And pretty much right when we pick that up is when Mr. X shows up again. So we're going to be
we're gonna be we're gonna have some issues. Okay, so see that right there? That is a vine zombie. He doesn't look like he's active right now, so I'm just gonna kind of sneak past him, but we're gonna have another one directly in front of us up here. And so, yep, there he is. We're gonna go ahead and switch to the shotgun because, yeah, forget that noise. Essentially, you want to aim for those pustules, those yellowish pustules, to be able to take them down as quick as possible. Essentially, those are like their weak spots, and if you blow open all of the pustules, you'll be able to put them in a down state. But they absolutely do come back. The only way to keep them from coming back, see how the vines are still kind of wiggling around? Essentially, the only way to kill them is to just basically blast them with like a bunch of your hand grenades. And I don't really want to waste them all, so we're just going to learn to kind of get around them. But those are the enemies that I was telling you. If they grab you, and you don't have a sub-weapon on you, they'll go through this long scripted scene of slowly killing you. And there's not a dang thing you can do about it. So let's come up to this machine here. And we're going to get a canister. It's dispensing some sort of solution, but it's not going to do anything because it's not an herbicide. We need to basically make an herbicide that's going to kill off that plant. So there's the empty canister now. We need to figure out how to fill it up. So first, before we go in there, there's a little map of the area we're going into. We are right there. We're going to come out and we're going to go down over here to do some stuff over here, and then we're going to come back out of there and come over here. There's a ladder there to go down into the basement area of this facility. But in order to get to those places, we need to first unlock them, and first we need to put in the proper codes here to get to those places. So the way this works, I know these symbols look really alien and it's kind of hard to figure out, but if you just think of this like a number pad, the keys being 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then of course 0 down here. Essentially, what you want to do to unlock both of those doors is a 2, 0, so this one, 2, 0, 6, 7, and then hit enter. And if you got it right, there you go. It'll unlock that one. And then the second one we want to do for the greenhouse hatch, so that was for the drug testing lab. And for the greenhouse hatch, we want to do 3, 1, 2, 3, and then enter. And that code, all those codes change depending on if you're on the first run through or the second run through. So keep that in mind. When we're doing the second run through, those codes are not going to work. So I'm going to have to do completely separate videos for taking you through the second run throughs for both Claire and Leon. Okay, so now we're going to get you another achievement here. Essentially what we got to do is we're going to go down to get the base liquids into that vial. And we got a red herb right there. Let's just go ahead and drop it down here. So we've got... We're going to come in here. Let's see, here's a readable right there. That's a collectible. Let's see, we got a frag grenade down here on the floor. And then last but not least, there is also a jar of gunpowder around here somewhere. I remember there's a jar of gunpowder, just where is it? There it is. Large jar of gunpowder. Okay, so essentially what we do is we come over to this machine, and what we did when we typed in that code is we basically activated this. There was, I think, a shutter or something down there blocking us from getting here. So what you want to do is come up to it. You're going to put the empty canister in, and here's where we're going to get the achievement. We need to solve this puzzle in as few moves as possible. So this is how you want to do it. You want to go to the right, so select that red button, and click A. Then go to the left to the green one, click A. Now go all the way to the right to the blue, then red, then green, then all the way back to the right again, blue, and red, and green. And there we go. And so now you can see we've got solution. We don't really know what it is because it's not the final solution that we need in order to kill the plant. we still got to do something else to it. And this is where things are going to start to get a little scary. And you'll see what I mean here in a minute. So we got to come back out here. There are those ivy zombies or vine zombies everywhere out here. You got to kind of watch out for them. See, there's one right there. So what we want to do is just go ahead and come this way. Actually, let's see if we can get over to here. There is a blue herb over here I wanted to grab. Okay, let's do that. Now we can come over here. And hopefully that zombie ain't too close. Okay, we're good. Now go down this area here, this ladder, and we're going to find ourselves in another area where things are going to start to get a little crazier. Okay, so come over here to the left, and there's a bench over here with a couple of goodies for us. We've got another large gunpowder, which we can go ahead and make some more shotgun shells while we're at it. And then we've also got a map of the area, so now we can actually see where we're at. So this is a new area. We came down right here, came down that ladder, and now we are here. And essentially we've got a safe room right here. This server room is a safe room. And we've got these other areas to go through. But power has not been restored yet, so we have to restore power first. This is going to work out to our benefit because the zombies here are going to be dormant. So if you've got extra ammunition, we can take care of them now. So see, there's where the save room is going to be. And here's where some zombies are. Let's see, we're safe here. So let's go ahead and switch up to the shotgun. I'm just going to go ahead and pop their heads, because even though we're on the easy difficulty, we don't want these guys coming back to life behind us when we're dealing with the lickers that we're about to deal with right there. Literally as soon as we go over there. So let's go ahead. This is a collectible too, but we've already used the code that's on it, so as you can see, we can just go ahead and straight up discard it. And not have to deal with it. Okay, so let's go ahead and deal with, let's see, let's do this guy first. Alright. Let's see, we'll do this guy too. And then this guy. And last but certainly not least, you two. Okay. And we are going to have to come over to here because this looks a lot like that nap room that had one of these on the wall. But we don't have the device to use there yet, so we're going to go grab it. And then here's another green herb. Let's just go ahead and make it, and that way we free up some slots in our inventory. Let's see here, we can combine with that, and that way we've got a full tile there, and then 2 extras. Okay, now this is where stuff is going to get crazy. Essentially, when we start to go down there, there's going to be one licker that comes out from the ceiling, and then right after that, a second one. So what we want to do is kind of take the first one down as quickly as possible, because the last thing you want to have to deal with is 2 lickers at the same time. That is a no-win scenario, my friend. So let's just kind of sneak over this way. We're not going to run. And just like that, we just got him knocked up, but we're gonna be able to shoot him to finish him off. Okay, nah, the second one came. Yeah, the second one came. Okay, let's go ahead and... Now, we just reset him. He does not know where we are now. So now we can reload and just start blasting him. Okay, that didn't work. Oh, he got us through the wall. That's messed up. Okay, so we finished him off now too. See, that's why I say you really don't want to have to deal with 2 of them at the same time. If we would have been dealing with both of them at the same time, it would have been a nightmare. Now, obviously on the harder difficulties, I would probably be sneaking past them instead of fighting them. You can actually sneak past them and be okay. But since we're playing on the easy difficulty, there's no reason why we can't have some fun and blast them to bits. Okay, so now we are wanting to go that way, but also that door is locked because of low power. So we need to continue on this way. And there is going to be a zombie on our right immediately through this door. So we don't want to play any games. Just go ahead and pop his head with the shotgun. And now from here, I would suggest probably switching to the handgun. Just so we don't start getting too crazy with using up our shotgun shells. Oh! An unexpected guest. Okay, nice! He ain't gonna be coming back. And we're gonna have another zombie in here. Here she is. Nice! Oh, this game is going so easy on me. Okay, let's get some, another yellow gunpowder to make even more shotgun shells. Oh, this game is so generous.
Okay. So, we're looking really good, guys. We're looking really good. Let's come over here. We're going to get some more handgun bullets. And here is that device that we needed. Essentially, it's sort of like a key device that's going to get us into those areas. And this is another collectible right there. Go ahead and read that. Now, we might not be using this door ever, but we can go ahead and come over here and unlock it. Because right on the other side of that door is this sort of save room that we came to. Back here at the beginning, when we first came into the east area. So, if you want to go ahead and, you know, drop some stuff off, switch up your inventory a little bit, we can. Don't get rid of that signal modulator. We're going to be using that quite a bit here. Let's see here. We got a flashbang. We got 2 heals. If you wanted to, we could drop off those triple heals with shields for some more first aid sprays. I'm going to go ahead and keep them just for the sake of, you know, not having to deal with it. And that way we can just keep moving along. Yeah, I think we're looking okay. I might just go ahead and drop off that one shotgun shell just to free up some space, because as you can see, we're starting to get a little cluttered here, but you know, it's for a good cause. We're making some good progress. So let's go ahead and save it. Okay, what we want to do is we want to go ahead and backtrack the way we came, because that's the fastest way to get to where we need to go. And not have to go through those really tight spaces with those viney zombies again. So let's backtrack this way, and you can kind of double check to make sure we grabbed everything here. It's blue, not red, so yeah, we got everything there. Come back down these stairs. And since we already popped the heads of those zombies down there in the break room where the vending machines were, we can pretty much walk right up through there and not have to worry about getting grabbed or interrupted while we're trying to do our stuff here. So to restore power, you're going to want to come straight over here to that flashing red light on the wall. The way it works is, you see it's got 4 yellow letters, MRF. So what you want to do is walk up to it and interact with it, and now it brings up your inventory and we can use the signal modulator. Before we can use it, you have to examine it, and what you want to do is use right bump and left bump to make sure you have MRF selected, and then you use left stick and right stick to sort of get the wavelengths to match. There we go. Just like that, you'll feel a little vibration in your controller. Go ahead and back out of that. And now click on Use. And then if you got the wavelengths lined up properly and you had the correct lettering frequency selected, you'll be able to activate whatever it's intended to activate, which here is the power. So now we can actually backtrack over here real quick if we wanted to. There's a save room right here, which is going to have a stash box and some more goodies for us. Here we've got another combat knife. We've got some yellow gunpowder there. Seems like there's more flamer fuel. Yep, right there. More flamer fuel. Okay, and then there's the typewriter and the stash box, and that's pretty much it, right? Yeah. Okay. So now what we can do is pull out one of those large gunpowders to make more shotgun shells. Okay, or here's the other school of thought. Now we have, let's see, we've got 36 shotgun shells plus the 8 in the shotgun itself. If you wanted to, you could start saving the yellow gunpowders. If you mix those together, you get magnum rounds for the Lightning Hawk. Now, we have a total of 22 rounds for the Lightning Hawk. Is that a lot? It doesn't sound like it, but if you remember, we started out with 10 handgun bullets and we were okay. So it depends on how much you want to use the Lightning Hawk. The Lightning Hawk is a great tool. It is a very precise, it's like a scalpel of weapons. You know, it's a very precise weapon that you can hit from a long distance away and still do plenty of damage. However, keep in mind, we are also going to be using our shotgun a lot more. In fact, at this point, I'm thinking of just going ahead and ditching the extra handgun ammo, and that way we can actually start using those spaces for other ammo. I don't know why my controller's acting up, but let's see here. So if you wanted to, you can hang on to it. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and hang on to it, and that way we can have some more Lightning Hawk ammunition.
we've still got plenty of shotgun shells, so we can still pull this off really easily. I think one of the things I will do, aside from dropping off the flamer fuel, let me just make sure when I drop it off, it is with the other. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, it'll fill right in there. There we go. So we're looking really good so far. If you use the chemical flamethrower on those viney zombies, I think if you do enough damage with it, you can put them in a permanently down state where they're just dead. But really, I kind of want to save some of this up for the final bosses. So what I'm going to do from here is I'm going to bring just one hand grenade, and then the flashbang, and then our original combat knife, and drop this extra combat knife off. Let's kind of keep them all together here. And then if we wanted to, we could also do the same with the gunpowder, but I'm not going to go that far just yet. Even I can only take so much of my own OCD before I have to move on and just accept things the way they are. I'm going to put the yellow gunpowder at the very bottom of the stash, though. That way I can easily get to it if I find another one here in the near future. And then let's go ahead and save it. Okay. So now what we want to do is we want to head to the section of the game, or of the map over here, low temperature testing lab, and that's where we need to take that vial of that solution that we have so far. It's a basic solution that doesn't really do anything for us yet, but we're going to do some things to it here, and hopefully that should put us in a better spot. Okay, so we want to be able to access that computer right there for a collectible, but this lady's right here, so let's just go ahead and deal with her. Okay, and she's down, so let's go ahead and come over here. Read this, and that's going to give you another collectible. Now we can move on over here and do what we came to do with the canister, the cartridge. So go ahead and put that in. I'm going to skip through that little cutscene and we get it back. And now it's blue instead of green. They're really strong with color coding here in this game. And here's another jar of gunpowder. Let's see, that's it, right? Yeah, that's everything in here. Okay, so now we can move on. Just make sure we check to see that that lady didn't come back to life on us. That zombie. Okay, we're good. So we can run right past her. Now we get to go back up into that greenhouse and get back to that control room and sort of put the solution into the dispenser. So that's going to be a little bit of fun here. Let's just go over here to the save room real quick. And then let me check one last time. I'm going to drop off that gunpowder. Okay, now it's too much, you guys. It's just too much. I'm going to want to put them all together now. So let me just do that real quick. And then I'll move on. So we are going to have to deal with those viney zombies up there. Now this solution here is what we're going to be using. This is our sort of guide here. Oh, let's go ahead and save it. And that's our main tool that we're going to be using here to initiate the next step of the game here. So let's come in here. We're going to be climbing back up that ladder and into the greenhouse of horrors. So now we're going to be heading this way. Just keep an eye out for those viney zombies. They want to touch your butt. I'm going to come in here. Okay, we're good. So here is where we're going to be dispersing it. Go ahead and select it.
Dispensing solution now.
And there, his body fell, and we have now the upgrade chip for our ID wrist bracelet.
That did the trick.
And prepare yourselves because
have dispersed a dangerous solution without
we are
authorization.
essentially going to be
Actions have been logged.
dealing with some not so fun stuff here. So we can equip that,
And you may be subject to
do some damage to him. Put him in a down state. And there's another one right there. So we're going to have to run through them and go ahead and combine this right away and equip this because here comes Mr. X already. So go ahead and run past this guy. Just keep running. Just keep running. Keep moving. We got through there before they were even able to respawn. However, there are going to be some over here in this next room, so we're going to have our frag grenade ready to go in just a second here. Or our flashbang, sorry. Run past them. Okay, so we made it out of there. Go ahead and come over here to this laptop. This is another collectible here. And you can read through that now. And then just keep on moving. And we are now ready to backtrack over to the west side of the facility. So now we're fine. We're fine with this. Let's just go ahead and save it if you want. Or if you didn't do too well, you can retry that last section. But essentially, we want to make sure that we don't have to redo that last section. So let's just go ahead and save it and then retrace our steps back into the main area out here in the open. So here we go. Now that we got that level 4 purple upgrade, we'll be able to extend the bridge over there to the west area.
Hopefully the G7 is up here.
Here we've got some more stuff to pick up on the ground. That's another collectible, another digital video cassette, and a frag grenade. How nice of them. Oh, looks like something big crashed through here, huh? Okay, so as you can see, power is minimal here in this area. We're going to have to activate power by using this thing again, so let's go ahead and go over here. As you can see, OSS. So what we want to do is examine that. Actually, no. Go here, now go examine. Okay, so OSS. There we go. Once you feel that little vibration, you know you did it right. Back out, and now use. And you will get to reactivate the power here. Now, if you want to, we can go ahead and actually use that cassette tape right here. Or VHS tape, and watch the little clip that's on it here. And I'm going to skip through this. So let's go ahead and now we can go ahead and discard that. And you know what? Before we do this next section, since we still do have one more place to go with this signal modulator, before we trigger the final set of events here, let's go ahead and backtrack back to the beginning where we first came into Nest. Because there is another place that we can use the modulator. So we're going to backtrack all the way back to the beginning. Past where the cafeteria was with all those zombies inside. Remember, stay to the left, stay away from that door so we don't open it up in case they decide to come pouring out. There's no need to waste ammo. Okay, we are going to have to deal with some zombie right here coming back to life on us. Just keep the shotgun up. Okay, so let's check out this one. This one is Muff. Okay, so what we want to do is set this one for Muff. There we go. So there's our final inventory upgrade right there. This guy's gonna come to life on us. Not that we need to. I mean, you can easily get away with if I would have had more handgun bullets on me, I probably would have just used the handgun bullets. But since I just didn't have enough, I thought I'd go ahead and pop them with the shotgun. So here's another collectible right here, Wayne Lee's note, and this is basically him documenting him dying in there. But yeah, so we got our final upgrade for our inventory, and we got that last collectible from him. And now, if you notice, there's a red check mark on the signal modulator, so we can go ahead and discard it as well. Okay, and now we can go ahead and return to that area that we were just at earlier. If you want to, we can actually go ahead and save it again, just to make sure, because, you know, why not? That way you don't have to retrace all of your steps, or redo anything that you've already done in case we screw up here. So essentially where we are headed to now, we are going to be initiating boss battle number 3. This one is definitely going to be scaled up from the first two. So we're going to want to start mentally preparing ourselves for that, and we're going to want to bring in the proper weapons. I'm definitely going to be dropping off the handgun. Sorry, the Matilda. We can still bring the Lightning Hawk, but I'm definitely not going to be bringing Matilda into this. That's just silly. That's just nonsense. You know. So what we can do, we can bring in the Lightning Hawk, because I know you all have been wanting to do that for a while. And then the shotgun. We still have yet to get another yellow gunpowder. However, I'm pretty sure we're going to be getting one here in a little bit. So I'm going to go ahead and bring that one with me just in case. And then just leave it like this. I mean, we're going to go through a lot of this, but we're also going to be getting more stuff. I mean, the room where the boss is actually at is going to be full of handgun bullets, flashbangs, first aids. So we're going to be pretty set, especially on this difficulty. I wouldn't say it's easy to beat him, but they set you up for success, so it shouldn't be too difficult at all. Okay, now this seems like a good spot, in my opinion, to go ahead and switch our costume again. Let's go ahead and switch it up to the Noir. And if you do switch it to the Noir, if you've unlocked it, it will ask you if you'd also like to use the special screen filter, which adds a slight blur, I think, and it will turn everything black and white. I'm just going to go ahead and say no. We're going to keep things in color here. Okay. And let's go ahead and see here. I'm going to go ahead and turn the audio also back to the remake, and that way we kind of change things up a little bit. Is there anything for us here? Oh, there is a yellow gunpowder. Remember, I was just talking about that. Let's go ahead and make some magnum rounds. 8 magnum rounds. There we go. Okay. Is there anything else? No. Okay, so now we can go ahead and keep going across here. And this is the infamous lab. This is where all the horrors of the game are made. Alright, let's go ahead and grab that. Let's see, we've got a red herb over here. Got another yellow gunpowder. And why don't we go ahead and make... Let's see, there's no stash box here. So let's just go ahead... Oh, there it is. Yeah, right here. Derp. Okay, well, let's go ahead and... Do we have any green herbs left by themselves? Yeah, we do. Okay, let's just go ahead and make another triple heal. And bring that with us. So we've got a lot to work with here. Let's go ahead and make some more shotgun shells, just because now that we've made a few extra magnum rounds. We should be okay. We should be set. Now, I'm going to use probably both of these grenades here, this flashbang and this hand grenade. And then, I don't really want to bring any more, only because it's going to hamper our ability of carrying stuff with us later on. Or not hamper our ability so much as to deplete what we've got for the final boss battle. This is 3 of 4. The 4th boss battle is going to be Mr. X again. And this is going to be Birkin. So yeah, we can go ahead and save it now before we do anything. And now to trigger the next set of events, we're going to come over here. Actually, here, hit this computer first, because this is another collectible. And now we're going to go ahead and get our sample of the G-Virus.
That was easy. Alright, now back to Ada.
Attention. Unauthorized removal of a level 4 virus detected. Facility lockdown initiated.
And cue the cutscene here in just a second.
Lockdown is complete.
Okay, so here we go. I'm going to go ahead and skip this. You're welcome to pause the video here.
Class A breach.
Okay, so here we go. We've got this dude.
Until target is neutralized.
Let's go ahead and throw a frag grenade out just to go ahead and do some damage to him. We're going to try and run around past him like that. Make sure that we've got the flashbang selected, not the knife. And we're just going to start shooting at those eyeballs, because those eyeballs are just so juicy. And we're doing some serious damage to him here. Hopefully we'll get him to... Wow. Okay. Go ahead and run around past him here. Okay, now when he starts to grab something like that, go ahead and shoot the eyeball on his back. There we go. Now we did some serious damage. We can go ahead and select the knife actually and keep stabbing at him if you want. Just don't stab at those little eyeballs on his chest, because I think that resets him faster. Okay. Ooh. That wasn't good. Okay, you guys, we're gonna go ahead and heal here. Alright, let's see here. Let's go ahead and... There we go, we got him. So see, you can tell each one gets a little harder, a little bigger scale, a little more difficult. You gotta kind of use your wits to figure out what the best way is to kill him. I'm sure there's better ways, but since we're just kind of experimenting here and figuring this out for the first time, I thought I'd just go ahead and switch things up from how I'd normally do it. Now, we kind of went through pretty much all of our magnum rounds. We've only got 3 left, so that's a bit of a shame, but luckily we've still got plenty of shotgun shells and other grenades and stuff like that to use, including the flamethrower for the final boss battle. So before we leave, we're really not on a time crunch yet. We can go ahead and take our time, grab everything. There's going to be a lot of stuff in here. There's some more magnum rounds right there. Here's some more handgun rounds. Over here looks like we've got a first aid, as well as what's over here. Some more handgun rounds, okay. And just go ahead and take your time to look through everything, because pretty much after this is when we start to get on a timer, when the self-destruct is initiated, and we really have to get out of here before the time runs up, or else you will be killed. So we kind of want to make sure we get everything while we can now, while everything is not as stressful. That's our way out of there right there, that little lift. But let's keep looking around. I'm sure we've got a few more things. Looks like over here we've got this. And this. And this looks like the final thing right there. Another frag grenade. So let's double check. Oh, no. Here's some more stuff over here. Okay, some more flamer fuels. Yeah, so we're going to be relying heavily on that flamer here for this final boss battle. Alright, let's just see. Did we get it? Yeah, okay, we got everything. So now what we can do is actually run over there to that lift and go ahead and skedaddle. And that's going to trigger this cutscene, which I'm going to skip through. Okay, now it's saying there's still something that we haven't grabbed yet in here. Let me just check over here real quick. Seems like we got everything. So, I don't know. Oh, this right here. Go ahead and read that. That's William Birkin's inbox, and that's probably one of the last collectibles you'll get in this run through here. So, let's double check. Nope, there's still something else. I don't know what it could be, though. Huh. Okay, so let's go ahead and change things up here. Actually, let's go ahead and reload our gun first. So, I'm going to go ahead and drop off the Lightning Hawk for now. And let's go ahead and drop off these bullets. Let's see here. Okay, and I think I'm going to go ahead and pull out the flamer. Flamethrower. Let's go ahead and pull out our shotgun shells too, because I know we're going to be using those like crazy. Okay. And now, let's see, we can go ahead and go out here. We're going to trigger another cutscene here, which I'm going to skip. Okay, so now we are on a timer. We've got just under 10 minutes to get out of here. There's no time to waste. We want to go ahead and leave. So let's go ahead and hop in here and take this long elevator ride down. And you can take the time to look and see just how big and vast this place is. Who knows what that's supposed to be? Some sort of power generator? We don't know. But it looks cool. Kind of reminds me of the original Half-Life 2. The first Half-Life, if you guys have ever played Half-Life. A very big place. Okay, so here we've got some first aid. Here we've triggered another cutscene where we're going to talk to Claire. Okay, and now we are on a time crunch, so let's go ahead and pick up this. Actually, no, I'm not going to worry about that knife. We don't need it. We've got so many knives. But what we can do is go ahead and stop over here and save it as quickly as possible, and that way we have a good save with plenty of time still on the clock. And if we want to fool around with our inventory, we've got plenty of time to do so and figure out what the best possible loadout is before we go. Okay, so this is the final step of the game. So what we want to discuss right now is what are we going to bring with us? Okay, what we don't need is the combat knife, and we also do not need the ID wristband. We don't need either of those two things, so I'm going to drop them off. Let's drop off the flamer fuel because I'm going to bring out a full tile. Move that frag grenade over. Bring out the full tile of flamer fuel. Let's see here. Let's also go ahead and bring all of our frag grenades that we have. We have 4 of them total, 1 in our inventory, 3 in our stash. So there we go. We're starting to look really nice here. And I'm going to bring out our last 2 first aid sprays here. And also 1 more heal item. I'm just going to go ahead and top off before we go into this because I want to make sure that we've got plenty of slots open for anything we need to pick up. Okay, so let me pause it right here. What's next? We're going to take that lift right there down, and when we get to the bottom and step off, there's going to be 3 Ivy zombies waiting for us. What we can do is we can sneak past the first guy while he's still getting up and ignore him. We want to use the flamer on the second guy, and once we're done torching him, he'll go down and we can get past him. Then we can torch the third guy and then move on. And then outside the room, there's going to be a green herb for us to pick up. So let's make sure we got the flamethrower ready to go. We're going to come down here. There's that first zombie that we're going to just run past. Let's start torching the second guy. Alright, move on to the third guy so the first guy doesn't catch up to us. Alright, now we can move on and go get that green herb. Now we're going to run into Mr. X over here again. As we're coming down this ladder, there's going to be a door right down there. He's going to drop in front of the door. We don't want to start torching him right off the bat because if he goes into a downstate in front of the door, he's going to block us. So we want to run forward to trigger him and then kind of back away a little bit, wait for him to stand up, now start torching him and try to get him in a downstate before he catches up to us. There he goes. Okay, he's now in a downstate. We can reload the flamethrower again. There's going to be a zombie up here on the left that we can avoid by simply staying to the right. Turn right and go through these doors over here. And as we get to the end of this walkway here, we're going to trigger another cutscene. Okay, now turn to the right and go through this door, and we're actually going to have the last stash box of the game right here waiting for us. There's the red herb. Let's go ahead and combine those two to get another triple heal. If you need it, cool. If not, I'm going to go ahead and drop it off. So let's talk about what we're going to bring with us. We need to keep 2 slots in our inventory open so we can grab this joint plug right here and go put it into that console. So whatever we bring, we can only add 2 more items. What I'm going to bring is I'm going to bring the Lightning Hawk because that has 5 rounds left of some pretty, high-powered firepower to take down the enemy's health as quickly as possible. What we want to do is we want to have the Lightning Hawk selected. And we also want to make sure that our frag grenades are selected, and that way when the boss battle initiates at the end of this cutscene here, we're going to be able to start doing some serious damage to him, hopefully before he closes the distance between us. It's important to drop the frag grenades in between the two of you, not behind him, because behind him will stagger him forward into you, whereas if you drop it in between you, it'll actually make him stagger backwards or just not close the distance at all. So let's immediately start throwing the frag grenades out. Let's run to the right because he is way too close. Throw another frag grenade out. And blast him. Shoot him while he's staggered. Alright, run to the right.
What is it with this thing?
That slowed him down a little bit. Go ahead and unload him, run to the right. There we go. Go ahead and keep this in between us. Back away. Otherwise, if you stay too close, it'll actually stagger you. Let's see here. What have we got to work with? Okay, we're looking good. We're looking good. We've done lots of damage to him. Go ahead and reload. Run towards him. When he's charging at you like that, just run towards him, but to his left, your right. Alright, go ahead and start running. And since he tagged us there, let's go ahead and heal just to make sure. Alright, throw out a flashbang to interrupt that power attack he's about to do and keep plugging away at him. And we have now done enough damage to him that it's going to initiate the final step of the battle, which is we're going to get a rocket launcher sliding down to us. It's going to land in between you and the boss. What we want to do is run forward and pick it up as quick as possible, square up on him with left trigger, and then blast him dead center of mass.
So go ahead and pick it up now. Fortunately, we did not get a shot off in time. But there we go. Now we've beaten the boss. He is toast. However, we are not home free yet. We've got one more little fight to do at the bottom of the platform. There's going to be a group of like 3 or 4 zombies waiting for us on the other side of a door. But we're going to need that door to open first before they come at us. Alright, there you go. Just blast him with the rocket launcher. He's still got some rounds left. There you go. Clear the path. Now you can run through this doorway to trigger the final cutscene. And we are home free. We beat the game with plenty of time to spare on the clock.
Alright, that's it for Leon's A run-through. This is probably the easiest run-through of all, as Claire's A run-through is just a tiny bit more challenging. It gives you different weapon choices and some ammo restrictions, like how we can't make the awesome, more powerful flame rounds for her 40mm grenade launcher. We can only make the slightly weaker acid rounds for it, so you really want to save those flame rounds for the bigger enemies and bosses. Also, Claire starts out with a basic 5-round 9mm revolver instead of the 12-round per magazine Matilda. Until we get the speed loader upgrade for the revolver, reloading is a bit tedious, but it does give us the option to upgrade it later into a higher powered magnum revolver instead of Leon's Lightning Hawk. Later on in her playthrough, she also gets a 9mm semi-auto handgun that is slightly more powerful than the Matilda, a single-shot 40mm grenade launcher instead of the shotgun, a super handy submachine gun, the spark shot instead of the chemical flamethrower, and a minigun at the end instead of the rocket launcher we got in Leon's run-through. I hope you enjoyed this game and this walkthrough video. Stay tuned as I will be doing a beginner's guide for Leon's B run-through as well as both of Claire's run-throughs. Until next time, take care everyone.